Alright, with 15 seconds of clear frames, and with purpose and intent in our hearts, we finally return to Sound Goblin Gaming's Saturday Steam clearing stream. I am, as always, your host, the Krampus.
I'm still Shiv.
And I'm Vincent.
Yep. And today, we are going to be finishing Legend of Heroes Trails in the Sky. First, we are going to be going back to an earlier save, because we have something very important to do. You see, if we load our current save, we don't have the issues of Carnelia right now.
We can do some book learning.
I want to do some book learning. There's 9 chapters total of Carnelia, right?
There's
10?
There's 10?
Yeah, there's 10. There's a finale.
Where's the 10th Carnelia, then?
it's finale. It's not a chapter number.
Ah. We must load a different save, then. We have gone too far back in time. I think by the time we go into the castle, it's too late, and we've already turned in the books.
I don't remember when we turned in the books.
Neither do I. Let's line up and let's take a look.
Okay, this is the sneaking section. And there we go. Yeah, chapter 10.
Oh no, it's 10.
It's labeled The Last Stand, but...
I want to say there's actually a chapter that's finale.
Yeah, I could have sworn there was one little finale.
well,
Yeah, it's after because the sneaking section is when we actually get the chance to talk to the guy who's obsessing over that girl who's walking around who gives us the finale. So there is another.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Oh.
So there's 11 altogether. There's chapters 1 through 10, and then finale. So load an even more recent save.
Did you go backwards in time?
Nope.
Ah, I see, yeah.
Okay, here's the save from the end of the... Right, there we go.
There we go.
Okay, now we have a complete thing. Okay, so...
Alright.
Is someone actually going to read this?
Yes. Somebody should actually read this.
Yep. Give me 1 second. Shove a piece of chicken in my mouth. Alright. Alright, we're good. Alright. The Imperial Chronicle. I stood there, upright in front of the revolving door, scuffing the heels of my boots against the ground, pulling slightly on the collar of my trench coat. I dropped my chin and gazed at my partial reflection in the curved glass. Aside from my short-cropped hair, I wore a modest-looking double-breasted leather raincoat and a pair of special order, steel-reinforced boots, both of which at first glance appear to be the most common apparel. Yet they were, in fact, much more than the naked eye could detect. My ordinary average appearance, it was of just as much importance today as it had been on any other day in times past. Not far off, the sound of footfalls echoed rhythmically like the steady beat of a pendulum swinging back and forth, as the throngs of those coming and going moved quickly along the cobblestone avenue, enveloped and tinged silver by the morning mist. At times, the calling voice of a street peddler disrupted the steady flow, but as soon as the hawking cry faded away, it would resume its course. Each morning that I found myself setting foot in the Imperial City, I also found my surroundings to be unchanged and stained by the same somber tone of gray. Snatching up a magazine from the underarm of a street vendor, I tossed a few mira into the left hand poised expectantly behind his back. The Imperial Chronicle, the magazine I read so often that even the ink bleeds were familiar. Roughly flipping open its cover, I scanned the headlines along the top of its monochrome pages. Then suddenly, my breath caught in my throat. At the very bottom of the local news page, I found those letters, that sequence of characters which I had not heard nor seen since the time of that life-changing incident. My eyes instantly gravitated to the spot, and for a time, remained fixated. Einselnate. The very meaning of those letters became lost to my senses. I stood motionless, my gaze fixed on the same line of text, until it all seemed to coalesce into a single blotch of ink. After a few seconds of blank comprehension, my vision settled and I wrenched my eyes to the beginning of the article. As I began to read, my memories verged on a single point in my past. I then started to run in reverse, heading for what fateful event 3 years prior, when his name was first introduced to me. It was on an afternoon all those years ago, on a day not unlike this one, where the capital was overshadowed by its typical gloomy aura. I was a little younger then now, a 22-year-old boy who stood silently in front of the boutique door as usual, double-checking his appearance before lightly treading over to Mikt's Imperial factory. It was on this day that it had been arranged for me to receive a new job from Mikt, the shop owner himself. Although he was a drab, middle-aged man, I, being the orbment enthusiast I was, had found myself as one of his few regular customers. I headed down a dank alleyway, and after passing through a partially rotted wooden gate, I could see the soft glow of flickering orbal light just outside the entrance of the factory, whose structure was halfway below street level. I first began receiving jobs from Mikt about the time when dissension began to occur in society over the 100 Days' War. It was during this period that relations between the Liberal Kingdom and the Empire were at their worst, and the importation of orbments had become almost non-existent. Conspiring with underground elements and planning a smuggling operation, Mikt made me out to be his accomplice in crime, for the job which I received by his hand was none other than that of a courier. Being nothing more than a commoner in my teens at the time I met him, and a juvie devoid of any connections in life besides, I naturally jumped at the opportunity without a moment's hesitation. Yet, even after relations with Liberal had returned to some degree of normalcy, I realized that I was in no mood to give up my specialty, which focused mainly on the delivery of stolen goods. The reason being, there was no job out there which could bring in the kind of mira this one did. With an unrefined and inconspicuous appearance I had countless times before, hidden items of various sorts in my hat and trousers, and made my way hither and thither between the borders of these neighboring nations. And though to my delight my wallet had become increasingly laden with a bounty of monetary rewards, I had routinely changed my alias as a precautionary measure. So much, in fact, that these false names had built up into quite a list over the last few years. I've been known as Phil, the Frivolous, Rooney, the Trickster, and even Chris, the Coward. However, Mikt had always called me by one name, Toby. This was the identity I had used for my initial job, and the one I liked above all the others. Chapter 2. The Train Station. Do you guys want me to read these, or do you want to switch off?
I'll switch off.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hello there, Toby. You come at just the right time. Greeting me with these words, Mitch shuffled slightly in his seat behind the counter. The baked confection he had been eating was ever so carefully placed atop his lap to prevent it from falling onto the floor. He smacked both his powdered, sugar-covered hands together in a clap, and a cloud of white particles puffed into the air. The smell of sweet spices and baked apple pervaded the dimly lit shop. We had an item dropped off no more than a few minutes ago, he continued. Turning in his seat, Mitch reached back and snatched up something wrapped in old magazine paper from off the shelf, tossing it to me. Knowing full well I wouldn't get any sort of answer, I asked anyway. What do we have this time? Laying out my railway and airship tickets, Mitch ignored my question. What was the last part of that one?
Go back a page. Other direction. Oh. It's...
I
gotcha.
permission and said, make sure. This gets the same place as always. In a slow drawl, he added, it would be in your best interest to keep your involvement to a minimum by leaving the business side of things to me, focusing solely on getting the job done, Toby. He leaned back in his chair and let out a deep sigh, balls of his fingers kneading the bags under his eyes. Then, once again, his large hand extended down to the unattended cake resting on his leg. Before the sweet treat could reach his watering mouth, I'd already made my way out of his tiny shop. As I walked, the waste paper bundled package bounced around inside the folds of my bag. By the weight of its shape, by the feel of its shape and weight, I could beat. By the feel of its shape and weight as I beat steadily against my side, I concluded that the object in my possession was probably more swag. Was probably just more swag. It didn't make me nervous. I need to hold on 1 second. Should actually full screen this. My eyes are shit.
Yeah.
It didn't make me nervous not to know what it was that I was carrying, for I had done this type of job many times before. and no matter what type of trouble I found myself wrapped up in, I'd always somehow managed to come out unscathed. In truth, my experience on the job had made me tough, and I'd become well versed in the art of orbital magic. So it was that when I laid eyes on that rough-looking trio in the station, I felt no more knots of unease in the pit of my stomach than was necessary for someone of my ability. The platform for the train bound for the Burrow was a bustle of travelers waiting its eventual arrival. Seeing that the benches were so crammed full of people that they could have very well been a tin of packed sardines, I resigned myself to standing near the entrance as I patiently waited for the train to come in. Twisting my body in order to move my bag to the other shoulder, I noticed the figures of two men. Heads bent together and conversing in an inaudible tone, they stood just beyond the ticket gate, right about where the horse head of the Imperial emblem lay embedded in the ground with a grand mosaic of tiles. After a short interim, another man approached and joined the conversation. From my own perspective, this was one ragtag group I most certainly couldn't have given a passing grade to based on looks. All three were extremely well built and sported the same haircut. To put it mildly, they stuck out in the crowd like a bunch of sore thumbs. Making sure to avoid eye contact with them as they glanced in my direction, I slung my bag back onto my shoulder and ever so calmly reached my hand in my pocket and ran the tips of my fingers across the surface of my orbit. A woman's voice reverberated within the walls of the station, notifying the passengers that the train had arrived. The low rumble of an orbital engine could be felt in the distance, and after a few moments, a large vehicle was seen rolling up on the shoulder. I muttered to myself, all is well. But the sound of my voice was drowned out by the din of the massive machine. Brakes screeched, and a flash of black light reflected off the surface of the giant iron beast came sliding in across the rails. The immense vibration in the air emanating from that moving locomotive at its epicenter let me know that the orbital engine had been put into a full reverse in order to decelerate and bring the train into a grinding halt. While being shoved to and fro by the waves of impatient travelers flooding out of the waiting area, I was swept towards one door of a passenger car. As we passed by the conductor, I caught another glimpse of the ticket gate. The men who were once there were now gone, and the only thing that remained was the profile of the horse made of glossy tiles, staring back at me in a shade of deep crimson. I also can't read, so...
Right. I'll attempt to take this one. Representative of the Septian Church. Septian
is correct.
The train barreled on, almost flying through the thick veil of fog. Droplets of water splattered across the window glass, extending out like transparent veins and continued to wriggle back and forth under the pressure of the swiftly passing wind. Placing the temple of my head against the glass, I stared blankly down at the tickets in my hand and rubbed the two of them together between my fingers. I would be traveling by train to the border city far south of its imperial cousin, and then reach the liberal kingdom I would have to transfer to an airship. And then to reach the liberal kingdom, I would have to transfer to an airship. For some reason, this thing is cursed and we skip words. Both of my tickets were first class, but not the highest end seats available.
Firster class.
Yes. No, slightly below discounted first class.
That's obviously S-Class is the best tickets.
Oh, that's true.
The passenger car was nearly at full capacity, but for some particular reason, nobody had seated themselves in the space next to mine. As I mused about the empty seat, it occurred to me that Mick may have purchased the spot ahead of time, leaving it vacant on purpose. There was no doubt in my mind that he was being paid handsomely to make sure this job was done and done well. Will you be traveling to the Liberal Kingdom, sir? Right around the time my trip on the rails had passed its halfway mark, I was met with this sudden question and set up with a start. What?
He set up with a start.
They're using a slightly older, like, English version of sat up. Set up, I think, works in certain contexts. But mostly nowadays in our butchered English, we say sat up.
That, or this is also a Japanese game, so it might just be
it could also just be a translation issue. That's acceptable as well.
Yeah, I guess. My eyes searched for the one who asked it. There, standing in the aisle, was a single title character with a radiant complexion beaming down at me. She wore a coat with overlapping buckles secured slightly above her breast and appeared to be in her mid-30s. Gingerly bending her knees and pointing her finger at the seat beside me, she asked, "Do you mind?" With a tilt of her head, she indicated the rear of the passenger car where swirling smoke saturated the air and softly muttered, "The smell from the tobacco smoke was just dreadful." Wordlessly, I nodded and dragged my bag from its place on the floor, moving it over by the window to the opposite side of my feet. The woman expressed her thanks and delicately sat herself down in the seat next to mine. For being a perfect stranger, she talked on endlessly, and I appropriately reciprocated the conversation by saying that I was on the way to the Liberal Kingdom on business as an orbment specialist. Her story was that she was on a mission of mercy for the church and had an errand to fulfill in the border city. "Just so you know, people sometimes refer to me as Sister," she went on. "Of course, it's just a nickname." She recrossed her black leather boot-clad legs and boot-clad legs and let out a sort of suppressed titter from the back of her throat as she made mention of this. Sister Cornelia was her nickname. We continued on in this fashion, subjecting ourselves to a variety of idle banter. And as the time drew on, the sun overhead began to dip in its arc, crossing the celestial meridian and descending into the west. Each time the moving train cleared a grove of trees, the entire vehicle, passenger cars and all, was bathed in a warm apricot hue, flooding into the cabins, creating a majestic spectacle. I gasped at the coruscating effect. You are definitely using an auto-translator. Gasped at the coruscating effect, and in doing so, locked eyes with Sister Cornelia. Right at the moment, the brilliance of the sinking western light seeped into her rich brown irises, causing them to give off an exquisite rubescent sparkle. Christ, you guys are overusing it.
No, that's the thing. I'm fairly certain they just broke out a thesaurus for...
Every, paragraph...
I think we lost Mackie.
Yeah, Shiv, you're cutting out a little. Our frames are fine.
Yeah. There's nothing brand.
Yeah, we're getting a few syllables and a lot of roboting. Hey, guys.
Yep.
He'll be back.
Yep.
Looks like he's
But
back.
now.
Okay, yes, now we can hear you.
Right. So, continuing. The glimpse made me wonder if the origin of her nickname was somehow related to the color of her eyes being likened unto the luster of a polished carnelian stone. This is one of the cheesier lines in here so far. The train gradually began to decelerate, and Sister Cornelia returned to her original seat in order to collect her bags. As a matter of habit, I checked my bag and orbment and found both the junk paper-covered package and the magical device fastened to my trousers inner pocket by the series of chain stitches exactly where and how I'd left it. A woman's voice came over the intercom system announcing that the train would be arriving on schedule and that rainy weather was to be expected at her destination. At the conclusion of the announcements, a number of disappointed sighs could be heard coming from along the rows of seats. Raindrops pattered against the windows outside as the looming silhouette of the overcast city came into view. The station's signal lamp emitted an angular light which was scattered with a refractive effect by the falling droplets of water. Then came a spine-chilling metallic sound followed by the jolt of the orbital engine's reversing thrust as the locomotive at the front of the train lurched to a halt. Over the loudspeaker came another announcement asking passengers to ensure that they did not leave their baggage behind. And with that, Several people stood up and crowded into the aisle, watching a station worker in uniform as he waved a small flag amidst the falling rain. I picked up my bag and rose to my feet. I crossed paths with Sister Cornelia as I attempted to step into the aisle, but when she tried to step aside and allow me room to pass, she suddenly tripped and fell forward. Grabbing onto my shoulder for support, she picked herself up and, with an embarrassed smile, let me by. I gave her a short bow in line with the general etiquette practices, then headed for the exit ahead of her. Following my lead, Sister Cornelia shuffled along closely behind me, so close, in fact, that it felt as if she would step on my heels. Something about it just didn't feel right. Instinctively, sliding my right hand into my pocket, I searched for my ornament, but the brass feeling I had grown accustomed to was nowhere to be felt. In an instant, I felt my arm being twisted back behind my back by someone or something with incredible strength. The sleek sound of a blade being unsheathed and then a warning prick of the tip at my back indicated the seriousness of the situation. "I have what you're looking for, Toby," whispered Sister Cornelia in almost inaudible tone, her lips barely moving just behind my right ear. Let's not try anything either, shall we? I'd hate to see your afternoon spoiled any more than it's going to be." And to show that she meant business, Sister Cornelia slightly altered the angle of her grip of my wrist, causing an explosion of agony that sent sparks flashing behind my eyes.
Oh. Sister Cornelia, nickname, stage name, stripper name, they're all basically interchangeable.
Indeed.
Human fodder. Oh shit, we're getting into some Full Metal Alchemist territory. Sister Cornelia spoke to me in a tender tone as she sent a wave of immense pain rushing through the whole of my right hand. "I won't have any trouble with you now, will I, Toby?" she asked. Far from eyes just brimming with tears, I nodded my head in consent as the salty streams of water ran down my face. Satisfied with my answer, she loosened her grip, and I felt the pain vanish as if it had all been some sort of illusion. With a wry smile, she further added, "Don't get me wrong, Toby. I've been sent here to protect you by the goddess herself." This is what she said while instructing me to keep my eyes focused on what lay beyond the window glass. Yet, there was something about the way she pronounced the last syllable of my name that really rubbed me the wrong way. Little by little, the line of passengers slowly began to flood out of the train car. Prodded on by Sister Cornelia, I inched forward while keeping my gaze on the platform through the passenger car window. Down the stairs which led to the front ticket gate were the figures of those men from earlier this morning, the three thug-like passengers who'd been loitering near the large horse-head emblem of tile at the Imperial Station. A muffled laugh echoed from her throat as she too noticed them. "Well, isn't this a warm reception party you've got going on?" Cocking my head, I quietly pleaded, "Give me back my orbment." Sister Cornelia said nothing. Members of the crew bid us farewell as we stepped to the exit to disembark the train onto the lead-colored platform below. Angrily, I thought to myself, "Damn it! What's wrong with these fools? Can't they see what's going on?" I shut my eyes halfway to protect them from the drizzle whipping against my face, and I unhurriedly descended the wet set of stairs, a half pace at a time. Sister Cornelia moved along behind me at precisely the same length of stride. Below, the group of thugs waited expectantly at the bottom of the stairs. Waited for me, no doubt. Contemplating the rate at which I was going, I ultimately believed it was only a matter of time before I would be handed over to the enigmatic group. I caught sight of their soured faces, as the distance between us grew smaller, and felt the heat of my left hand tightly gripping my bag grow in intensity until my palm began to sweat profusely. Hitting the midway point on the stairs, Sister Cornelia suddenly whispered in my ear, "Keep your eyes on the ground, Toby." I did as I was told and cast my gaze down upon the tips of my boots, stained to a darker shade by the rainwater. Then, right at the moment I let out my breath, I felt a deep sense of pressure just below my shoulder blades as I was forcefully shoved forward. Droplets flew from my saturated fingers, and my world turned upside down as I tumbled down the stairs and slammed back first into the group of hoodlums. With a muffled crunch, I felt the painful sensation of my ribs crumple under the weight of my body, and then return to normal from their severely compressed state. Ribs don't work that way!
Ribs are made of rubber.
Two of the seemingly military men who were hit as I toppled down the stairs, like an avalanche unleashed on a pair of young saplings, absorbed the transfer of force and were thrown into a large puddle collecting on the ground nearby. Shrieks erupted from startled passengers nearby, more shrill than the high-pitched sound of the railway brakes from a decelerating locomotive. As my world spun wildly about me, I lay there, the chill of the tiles seeping into my back. With a concentrated effort, I rolled my eyes to the left of where my arm remained in an outstretched state. By some act of the goddess, I had managed to keep my tight five-finger grip on the bag I'd been carrying. In an effort to get up, I slid into a prostrate position, keeping my chin in contact with the ground. Making a low visual sweep of the vicinity as if my life depended on it, I noticed the military-like physiques of the men had vanished from view. The only figure I saw standing above me now on the platform was that of Sister Carnelia, and on her shoulder, as if she were merely hefting a sack of grain, was one of the men. Turning in the direction where the train sat in its motionless state, she lobbed the unfortunate man down onto a set of empty rail tracks below. By this time, I had risen to one knee while keeping the other planted firmly in the ground in a half-standing position. The world in front of me was still swaying, undulating in my wavering eyesight. My head slowly rocked back and forth with it, as the double vision of Sister Carnelia's boots approached me. Then, with a strong grip, she tugged on my hand. For some strange reason or another, when she did this, I failed to notice the unpleasant feeling that her hand wrapped tightly around mine brought. "Let's go, Toby," she instructed in an authoritative voice. Nearly dragging me, she pulled me to my feet, and before long we were hightailing it out of there. The onlookers made quite a commotion as they moved hastily out of the way, in a determined attempt to not be caught up in the middle of our flight path. The bag in my left hand swung helplessly, knocking against my thigh. After clearing the ticket gate, Sister Cornelia finally let go of my hand. But a sickening, slippery sensation came with it. Looking over at her, I realized that the stomach-churning, slimy feeling on my hand had come from the bright red blood which stained both of hers. I peered back over my shoulder in the direction of the platform as I continued to run, but the figures of those three men who had been waiting for me at the station were nowhere to be found. Chapter 5. Emissary of the Sabbath.
Yep. I'm guessing I'm still roboting a bunch, so...
No, we can
You're actually clear now.
Okay.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens then.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes.
I sat, staring at the partially melted lump of butter on the stack of cold pancakes. Picking up a fork, I poked at them, and after turning the top one over, I daubed the milky yellow substance between the rubbery layers. In doing so, my interest in what sat atop my plate faded to nil. A hanging lamp dangled overhead, making a sporadic buzzing noise as its honey-colored light flickered, creating jittery shadows and distorting my vision of within the inn. The pouring rain outside didn't appear as if it would let up anytime soon, either. Bringing my face closer to the window, I peered through the film of the water flowing down the outside of the glass as I tried to make out the dimly lit avenue. Although the station house sat right at the end of the road from where we were lodged, all that was visible was the side of the structure obscured by a shadow which prevented me from being able to see the platform. "There's nothing to be worried about," said Sister Cornelia as she returned, wiping her hands with a handkerchief as white as newly driven snow. Stretching the square strip of cloth out, she sat down and placed it neatly on her lap like a napkin. Then, in a reassuring tone, she added, "We've seen the last of them for a while, because you threw one of them onto a train track, you crazy bitch." Watching the tips of her fingers move as she smoothed out the wrinkles in the piece of fabric resting on her legs, I was hit with a sudden flashback, reviving the awful sight and coppery scent of the sticky blood, which had covered those hands not more than a few hours before. "How can you be so certain?" I asked, still having more than a few reservations. "Because that's how these types of crime syndicates work," she replied, clearly seeming to know all the answers. The waiter came and set a plate in front of Sister Cornelia with a soft clink as the base of the glassy dish tapped lightly against the hard surface of the table. After scooting the meat-laden porcelain plate closer to her, she licked off the sauce now covering the tips of her fingers in an almost sensual way. Sickened by the bloody image already in my mind, and now the sauce, I tossed my fork aside and leaned heavily back in my chair. The city outside began to fade into shadows of gray, and by the time Sister Cornelia was finished tucking away her steak, it had completely sunk into the darkness of night. I questioned her again. "How can you be so certain that no one will come after us?" Using a piece of black-crusted bread to wipe up the last drops of sauce, she answered, "Because that's how they function. One unit consists of 3 people." Then, as if remembering something else important, she added, "That group was after you. They're a Jaeger Corps." Upon hearing this, I remembered seeing some of those men at the landing port some time ago. Only the most renowned and skilled of mercenary groups have the honor of calling themselves a Jaeger Corps. At least that's what Mitch had told me about them. They were soldiers of fortune who were said to relentlessly follow the flow of Mira wherever it happened to lead, and they would stop at nothing to get it, even if it meant spilling blood. Warhawks, mercenaries without borders, and a group who never get involved with is what Mitch often said, or often had a habit of saying about them. Instinctively, I slid my foot forward and checked the location of my bag with the tip of it. It's quite simple, really, Sister Cornelia explained as she reached for her dessert. You, Toby, are carrying something that apparently got a lot of people on edge, and someone's hired a Jaeger Corps to take you out. But it's not me they're after, it's what I'm carrying. It's all the same, she retorted as she gulped down her cup of tea in a single breath. They're going to kill the courier before they even think about searching the contents of his bags. A butcher kills a cow before someone grills the steak, not the other way around.
That's assuming that cows just carry bags of steak around.
That's even cows don't carry bags to stick around. Lecturing me all the while, Sister Cornelia took a glossy tallow-headed knife in hand and sliced into her apple pie. The powdered sugar sprinkled on the flaky crust danced under the golden light. I felt a stabbing pain of guilt race through me, just above my gut. Unexpectedly, I began to think what Mitch would be doing at the moment, but my short period of rumination was cut short when I saw Sister Cornelia's hand stop cold. Glaring into the darkness, eyes focused and intent like a hunting dog's, she tossed something shiny on the table and eventually rose to her feet. There it was, my ornament. Where are you going? Without pausing to answer my question, Sister Cornelia expeditiously fastened the buckle of her coat. You've got good taste, Toby. One at a time, she set her heels on the table and tightened her bootlaces. Using the full capacities of that ornament is no small feat. I think even most bracers would be in for a real surprise if the push come to shove with you in the ring. Growing ever more impatient, I asked again, so where exactly are we going? That's none of your concern, came the answer. Suffice to say, I'll be seeing you again on the morrow, and with that, Sister Cornelia disappeared through the door into the women's restroom. As if exchanging places, two other men entered the restaurant. They walked directly to the table at which I sat and stood before me. Flashing the enema on his chest and without making any sort of eye contact, one of the men said, We're with the Bracers Guild. I apologize for disturbing you in the middle of your evening meal, but you need to come with us.
Chapter 6. Ascerning the Inner Workings. My ornament, empty bag, and package wrapped in old magazine paper were laid out neatly on the table in front of me. The bracer sitting opposite me gazed alternatively at my face and the items on the table as if trying to gauge my reaction to them. Constantly rubbing his chin between his fingers, it appeared to me as though he were making an effort to display his right hand snugly fit within a leather gauntlet. I had been led to the second floor of the lodge by the two men, and then, after they had painstakingly checked the layout of the floor, I was taken to the farthest room from the stairs. It occurred to me that the reason for the use of the makeshift space was due to there being no guild branch nearby. The first man to sit in front of me was the lanky one. He told me his name, but I soon forgot which one was Clayton and which one was Pavel. About the time I had finished being frisked, the bracer wearing the gauntlets, Clayton or Pavel, whoever it was, returned and whispered something into his partner's ear. It seemed as though they were trying to locate Sister Cornelia, but having no luck. After much probing on the subject of her and the Jaeger Corps, and relating everything I had heard from her on the train, I turned the conversation around and, playing the role of the victim, inquired into her past history. Though strictly speaking, I guess I was, in fact, a victim. Her name is Selnate. Ein Selnate, read aloud the lanky bracelet from a pocketbook he held just below eye level. Originally a constituent member of a Jaeger Corps, her present affiliation and activities are unknown. In short, added his partner pompously, she's not the type of person any upstanding citizen should be getting involved with. He reached out his gauntlet-clad hand and picked up the object bundled in scrap paper. Checking my reaction all the while, he unwrapped the paper, laying it out flat in the center of the table. Its contents turned out to be a lump of metal ingrained with a sort of clay-like substance. I blurted out, "I was on my way to a research institute with the item when everything happened." And then in the address of some non-existent client for, and then threw in the address of some non-existent client for good measure. The bracers took notes, making sure not to leave out any of the details of our conversation. Then, to dispel any lingering suspicions, I agreed to stay with them under their watchful eyes for the night. The next day, I also found myself something to go along inclined to go along with them to the nearest guild branch in order to file a report about the events that happened back at the station. But I had no qualms over the matter. My greatest concern at the moment, after all, was not running into any more trouble. I awoke as the sun came up over the horizon and day broke. With the advent of a peaceful morning, I sat up in bed and breathed a sigh of relief. The bracers who had stood guard the previous night were no longer present in the room, but the sound of their voices could be heard echoing out in the hallway behind the closed door. Second. Slipping my arms through the sleeves of my jacket, I felt a sharp pain in my right elbow which brought back vivid memories of the woman from the day before. Suddenly, a feeling of uneasiness came over me, and still half undressed, I began adjusting my orbment. After opening its back cover, I used a thin piece of tan doe skin and started plucking out the quartz instilled in each slot. It didn't take but 5 minutes to insert them, each into different slots, and rearrange their configuration with a set of light magic as my base. One by one, I replaced each screw until finally the metallic panel was back in place, and as a feeling of calmness set in, I rolled back over in bed. It was at that time that a tall woman appearing to be a maid opened the door carrying a basin of hot water for the sink with which guests could shave and wash their faces, because we have magic bullshit technology that makes trains and such, but not plumbing.
I mean, I imagine that inn doesn't have the money to buy expensive ornament sinks.
Possibly. After placing the small steaming tub on the table, the woman went quietly about her daily task of removing the bed linen. Finding myself shooed from my own bed, I reluctantly headed toward the basin and just beyond the open door, I caught sight of two shadows cutting across the hallway in succession. "They're here!" I heard myself mutter as the low tone of my suppressed voice reached my ears. With only a bar of soap in hand, I remained unbelievably calm as I quickly shut and bolted the door. Then, pondering my next move, I stood still with my back pressed up against the wall. On the other side of the hardened clay wall, the brief clamor of fighting ensued. Fumbling with a chain attached to my hip pocket, I grabbed hold of the orbment I had adjusted just barely moments before. It was two bracers versus two others I had seen moments ago. Throwing myself into the mix with the two men from the guild would definitely put us at an advantage from a numbers standpoint. However, when I turned again to face the door, the voice of a self-doubt came percolating through my closed lips in the form of a distant mutter. "There were only two of them?" I muttered to myself. If Sister Cornelia's words were to be believed, then one unit consisting of 3 people, not 2. Again, I questioned myself inwardly. Then where's the third? The hair on the back of my neck stood on end as I realized my plight. Something swung down over the top of my head, catching me around the neck, and the next instant I was flung on the ground. From the corner of a blurred and spotty vision came the inexplicable view of a woman with demonic bloodshot eyes standing over me, trying to wrench the very life out of me with every twist of the sheet she had wrapped tightly around my throat. Clutching my orbment in hand, I activated it and fired off a burst of magic while lying half asphyxiated on the wooden planks of the room floor. The destructive vortex of compressed air sliced deeply into my hip, but at the same time, caused the woman to double over before forcefully blowing her to another part of the room. That is not that great with ornaments. Everyone knows they have friend or foe recognition normally. Shreds of whirling linen, flecked and sprayed with fresh blood, blasted out through a gaping hole in the wall where a closed window once stood, leaving nothing behind but shards of broken glass and a frame rent beyond all repair.
Alright, so we just need to start launching people through windows. Got it. The death of a friend. Wheezing, I breathed in, the sound high and whistling as the air fought to make it through my constricted windpipe. Still clutching tightly to my ornament, I unwound the sheets from my throat. Utterly exhausted, I tilted my head on its side and watched with reddened eyes as a small stream of saliva dribbled down over the edge of my mouth and pooled onto the floor. When fresh air finally made its way into my lungs, it initially choked me, nearly as badly as the sheet had. A thump from somewhere behind startled me from my fit. The Jaeger demoness, like a spring-loaded doll, leaped up from the floor of the room. A single shot of magic I had previously landed in her gut should have done the trick, but the fluid way she moved about made it appear as if she were unfazed by the blast. Within arm's reach of where I had subconsciously curled myself came the splintering sound of unseasoned wood being hewn down by a giant woodcutter's axe. In the following instant, Sister Carnelia came flying through a newly opened hole in the timber door, her entry punctuated by a cloud of splinters. Her arms as pliant as whips, she passed by the female Jaeger in a lightning-quick motion, and with a turning assault, clocked her opponent full tilt in the face. The woman spun with the force of the blow and fell with a tumultuous thud, her head cracking hard against the floor. Like a prima ballerina, Sister Carnelia raised her knee high until she had tucked it securely up against her sternum. She stared down at the outstretched figure on the floor, muscles flexed in, and without an ounce... Muscles flexed, and without an ounce of mercy, Sister Carnelia let her judgment fall with the heel of her boot, stomping down and crushing the wretched woman's throat. As I witnessed the grotesque and unsightly scene, Sister Carnelia gave a quick glance in my direction and beckoned me on. Then, with a nimble hop into the unknown before her, she cleared the broken window frame and lighted to the ground below. Quickly scraping my belongings together, I made after her in the same manner as she had left, out the window, with a two-story drop to the cobblestone side road below. Waiting close by and helping to break my less-than-elegant fall, Sister Carnelia led me on as we took flight along the avenue, brightly lit by the morning sun. A deafening blare from the orbital engine's whistle indicated that the first train was about to depart. Sister Carnelia immediately pulled a ticket out from her coat pocket and held it out to me from the side. Reaching for the fluttering strip of paper between her fingers, I realized that I was still carrying the bar of soap from before, so I chucked it, not caring where it landed or who it might hit. Aboard the train, the smoggy haze and the incessant smoking of the nattering gentleman had permeated into every nook and cranny of the passenger car. There was also the smell of newly printed publications, and the occasional sound of someone clearing their throat. It felt rather awkward to have boarded a train bound for the Imperial City with my bag still in hand. "Do you know what your problem is, Toby?" Sister Carnelia remarked. "You're just like that orbment of yours." Using her white handkerchief, she staunched the flow of blood from my leg, which had been lacerated by the spinning arrow blades of the magic. Once you get yourself into trouble, you keep digging yourself in deeper until someone comes along with a billy club and whacks some good sense into you. Placing a folding magazine in my lap, she tapped on it with the nailed tip of her index finger, indicating that I should read what was inside. It was a copy of the Imperial Chronicle, which had been published just that morning. A several-lined article, buried pages behind more titillating news, told of the suspicious death of one Orbital Factory owner somewhere within the capital. This was the first time I had ever become aware of Mick's real age. Sister Carnelia continued her lecture as she mercilessly upbraided me for my reckless behavior. "You missed being caught up in all of this by a hair's breadth," she informed me coolly. At a loss for words over the shock of Mick's death, I put the magazine away in my trench coat pocket. Another 5 minutes in that shop and you would have gone to meet your maker, too. I shook my head and with trembling lips let my thoughts fumble out of my mouth. I just don't get it. Why did Mick have to die? Images of Mick's cold body behind the counter alternated in my mind with that lump of metal wrapped in scrap paper. Just what the hell had I been carrying all this time? And why did anyone have to die over it? I pondered at length. Sister Carnelia met my eyes and held them. "Because it's an artifact," she said simply. "An artifact?" I scoffed as I blew her answer. "It's not like I haven't carried a bunch of them before." Artifacts, in short, were the remaining legacy of an ancient civilization, and the generic term for any unidentifiable mechanism which resembled that of an orbment. I had spent my days as a courier smuggling smuggling any number of these items, under the false pretense that the goods I was carrying were nothing more than rare antiques, and readily placed them in the hands of those aristocrats, amongst whom they were especially in vogue. And for the most part, my current possession appeared as though it belonged to the same group as the others. Personally, I could find no other value in collecting of these artifacts, besides the indulgence of oneself in a decadent hobby. Chiding me as if I were a clueless child, Sister Cornelia rebuked, "You're wrong, Toby. This one's much different than the others." After a moment's pause, she added, "It's alive." Unable to grasp what she had meant, I looked at her with a questioning expression on my face. Sister Cornelia tried again. "What I'm trying to tell you is that it still works. Although I'm not really sure what kind of power it actually has. It was unearthed during an excavation within the Empire's territory about 30 years ago. Sister Cornelia's subsequent story about the particular lump of metal told of the dark history surrounding a group of aristocrats who relentlessly sought after it. The artifact itself had transitioned from hand to hand by those in power, one after another, as they were murdered while slumbering in their bedchambers. Then, at the end of the 100 Days' War, its whereabouts were said to have been lost. And strangely enough, it finally turned up in the capital after all this time, she said, finishing up the account. An announcement chimed in the passenger car notifying those riding of the scheduled time of arrival. Sister Cornelia uncrossed and recrossed her long legs. The one who is after that artifact hired the Jaeger Corps to bring it to them, whatever the cost. So as a result, I was dispatched by the church in order to protect both you and it from falling into their hands. I sat staring down at the bag resting next to my feet as we approached our destination, and the moving train quietly began to lose speed. Oh, we got bowels.
In the bowels of the Imperial City. Moving purposely through the crowd, we made our way between the rows of seats. Each time the swinging bag in my hand struck the side of my knee, I became keenly aware of its presence. It was an unnerving feeling, quite like I had unintentionally brushed up against someone in an offensive way. Furthermore, it was nearly inconceivable to my mind that the ancient relic the Jaeger Corps were pursuing with such a frenzy was sitting right here inside the stitched cloth of this cheap hand bag. What a fool Mitch had been. Hadn't he known the burden this object would be far more weighty than both of us could have ever hoped to bear? I squeezed my eyes shut against the thoughts flying around my mind, addressed Sister Cornelia, who had followed closely behind me. Will we be making a break for the cathedral once we get off? Yes, that was the plan, she answered, scanning the scene outside the window for the passenger car. I think that's the only option we've got if you want to make it through this day alive. The station where the train was set to arrive was unremittingly crowded, with countless droves of passengers. And as usual, the sky was slightly overcast. Apparently it's always overcast here, it must be in London. Everyone outside on the platforms was shivering in silence, with their collars drawn up to their ears, huddling close to one another for warmth, like a flock of waterfowl in the tidelands in midwinter. Don't worry, I won't be tossing you down a flight of stairs this time, Toby, jest Sister Cornelia. Although if there were 2 or more of you at my disposal, I might have decided otherwise. Evidently, the numbers in our welcome party this time had seen a rather dramatic increase. The odds don't appear to be in our favor, she said in a low voice, her warm breath tickling the lobe of my ear. We won't be able to leave through the ticket gate. As soon as we stepped off the train, we stealthily moved to the opposite end of the platform, and after sneaking out a large door for only authorized station personnel, we jumped down on the path of railroad ties and steel rails below. The biting cold wind of the capital swept freely across the unobstructed railway tracks, causing me to shudder as it ruffled our coats with its chilly touch. Slipping between the couplers of a pair of freight cars, we moved cautiously along their edge, sticking close to the shadows. Over on the cargo platform, workers were busy unloading containers. For someone who had his mindset on becoming a dealer of pilfered goods, gaining illicit entry into the station house would be one of the first of all basics. Showing my ticket, I spoke politely to one of the workers. Then, with a scenario picked out in my head, I sold it to him as if I played a part of a manager here on business with a celebrity of notable repute. Midway through our conversation, I introduced Sister Cornelia, who did her best to show the man a glamorous smile and feminine pose. I had possibly gone a bit overboard when I stated she was an opera singer, because the way that she carried herself made it look more like a low-wage sell song in a bar of drunkards. Yet, in spite of it all, the worker graciously let us through. You're so good at this, it's almost scary, Toby, Sister Cornelia said as we raced through the station's warehouse sector. You should seriously consider doing another job, she went on. I bet you're going to tell me to join the Bracer Guild, right? Come on, those guys would have turned me down a heartbeat, I said as we laughed off the thought. Then, throwing the idea back in her court, I asked, how about yourself? Why don't you join the Bracer Guild? Reaching the end of the warehouse sector, we came to a stop in front of a large chain link fence. Sister Cornelia crouched down, and while sliding a drainage ditch to the side, or drainage cover to the side, laughed at my previous question as if I were insane. "Are you kidding?" she asked. "They'd gun me down the second I set foot in one of their branches." The winding narrow stone tunnels like the ones The winding narrow stone tunnels like the one we were in ran everywhere beneath the Capitol. We crawled along as the light shining down through the drainage grates on the side of the large road above us illuminated the way like a trail of flickering orbital lampposts. The feet of those walking along the avenue passed right by where we were, but not a single person noticed us scraping our way along below them. And for some strange reason or another, the world just beyond the flat flagstone-paved road appeared so dazzling my eyes, yet the Jaeger Corps, loss of the artifact in hand, and a senseless sudden death, all of which had never crossed my mind before, lay in wait for me dare I venture into the open world above. As we pressed on, I began to think of the small round tunnel which we were crawling through would run on forever, when finally it merged with a high-ceilinged sewer surrounded by walls of countless blocks of chiseled stone. "We'll go through here and make our way over to where the cathedral is located," Sister Cornelia insisted. Raising one brow, she pointed her finger upward. "It's a lot safer down here than it is up there." "Well, that's fine and all, but where are we going to do if we get attacked?" Sister Cornelia grabbed my hand, and with that, stepped onto the murky darkness beyond. "Don't worry, Toby," she reassured me. Faith isn't the only thing supporting the church."
So my question is the senseless death he's talking about mixed death, or is it the guy that got snidely whiplashed?
Hey, that guy who got snidely whiplash was planning on attacking you first.
This is true. Chapter 9. Carnelia. We could not think of a name for this chapter. The flicker of dying orbital lamps mounted at equidistant lengths along the sewer walls sent thin streaks of light across the surface of the rippling flow of filthy sewage. The sewer is lit. Okay, moving on. Passing in front of these one by one, Sister Cornelia sped down the stone sidewalk as the sound of her body cutting through the racing tunnel winds trailed out behind her. Panting and out of breath, I continued to move my feet toward the darkness, which lay before me as I chased after Sister Cornelia's flickering shadow. Wayworn, yet without a moment of repose, we headed unrelentingly with our sights set on the Cathedral of the Septian Church. We moved swiftly across the moss-covered stone pavement, the clacking of our heels echoing in the dimly lit underground. Above ground, the walking distance in the city roads from the railway station to the cathedral was about 3 blocks. If we made our way up through the drainage ditch just beyond the sluice gate, we would find ourselves in the public square outside the massive sanctuary. Up ahead, the light of another orbital lamp came into view. Turning her head in my direction and without a word, Sister Cornelia extended her right hand outward in a wide motion indicating that we would be turning that way at the next corner. Then, as if preparing for something, she rolled both shoulders in a grinding motion and relieved the last of her tension with a pop of the neck. It seemed to me as though she knew all too well what was lurking within the tenebrous conduit ahead. Under the unsteady and sporadic coruscation of light, the body of Sister Cornelia surged around the corner and disappeared from view. The rest of Sister Cornelia went in the exact opposite direction. 1, 2, 3 went the walloping echoes, followed by the sound of something being rolled into the channel of filthy sludge. As I turned the corner, the first things which leapt to my sight were the contorted figures of 2 men on the ground whom I barely missed treading on. Sister Cornelia, who was by this time several steps ahead, continued to run at her usual pace, as if nothing had happened during the preceding seconds. "It's Cornelia!" came an angry, but noticeably wavering voice from behind. I glanced to my rear to locate its source, and there I found a man who had dragged himself from the fecal-filled liquid, now lying next to his dead comrades, yelling with his dying breath as blood leaked out of his open mouth. "Cornelia, she's down here!" he managed to croak before falling silent and still, drowning in the shitty waters. We have not given you enough terrible images. Sister Cornelia paid no attention nor made any effort to look back. I turned my face forward and followed her example. The walls of the conduit leading directly to the sluice gate squared out in an ominous mouth of darkness, seemingly waiting for its next unsuspecting meal. Sister Cornelia gradually slowed her pace to match mine as I had by this time become completely exhausted and out of breath. It looks like these guys are dead serious about getting their hands on that item this time, she said, focused her eyes on the darkness before us. So were those men old friends of yours or something? I inquired. Sister Cornelia turned to face me with her darkened scarlet eyes. Is that what you heard from those bracers the other day? She asked. I nodded my head and questioned her no further. With head slightly turned down, I forced myself onward, eyes fixed on the tips of my boots. Unexpectedly, Sister Cornelia opened her mouth and said, "Do you remember that woman you had a run-in with back at the inn?" I nodded slightly. The whole reason I gave up my life as a mercenary is because I didn't want to meet a tragic end like that, she continued. A life of no meaning, forgotten by all, in the dark, nebulous universe.
Life with no meaning, smashed through a window by a wave of wind.
By arrow blades. Whew.
I looked up at Sister Cornelia, seeing a slight show of emotion in the side of her face. I heard her repeat the same line of words a few times more before finishing her thought. If I'm going to cash in my life's chips, then I think it's best that I fight for something worth fighting for. At least that way, I'd be able to leave a legacy of my existence behind. Unfortunately, I couldn't find that, so I just went with the highest bidder. Taking in her words, I ran steadily beside her as I felt a sense of nondescript apprehension slowly beginning to creep over me. During the short intervals between her breaths, it suddenly appeared as if I were hearing a faint sound of slushing water from behind, which caused me to prick up my ears and turn my head in its direction. So you noticed too, huh, Toby? Sister Cornelia slowed her step until finally coming to a complete stop. They've blockaded us behind, so there's no turning back, she said, the direness of our situation heavy in her voice, which would be nice to know previous. They have problems of variety. We had arrived at an intersection where the conduit we were in and another crossed paths, and just behind the wide, fetid flow of sewage water before us, I could see the dimly lit sluice gate. I placed my back against the damp bricks of the nearest wall and for a moment tried to catch my breath. They're probably lying in wait for us, Sister Cornelia stolidly, after glaring across the flowing sewage of the merged channels and then turning her head to the rear and narrowing her eyes again. And unfortunately, this time we won't be able to circumvent them. With a sound of composure revealing her utmost resolve, Sister Cornelia took in a few deep breaths. I laid hand on my ornament, gripping it in the palm of my sweaty hand, and then wrapped the strap of my bag securely around my opposite wrist. As always, Sister Cornelia checked her boots before standing upright. Then, taking a few steps back and holding my breath, I raced forward and darted into the Stygian flow of waste.
Getting that poop water.
Ah, he's really in the shit now.
Oh, we found out this was written by the student council president. Just took a couple chapters.
Oh boy. The last stand. Sister Cornelia made such haste as she aimed for the path on the opposite side of the sludge-filled channel that I could have sworn she was actually running on the liquid surface, based on my observation of the minuscule spatters her feet produced. And of course, she passed me by in the blink of an eye, the space growing wider and wider between us as I continued to trudge my way through the filthy muck. Flashes of magic erupted from the darkness by the sluice gate, and ripped through the air in rapid succession, but none of them could overtake the speed at which Sister Cornelia moved. In an unyielding offensive by the shadowed aggressors, the settled feculence in the depths of the channel was thrown up in the form of a powerful tsunami, and in the instant before clearing myself from its destructive path, I feared that unbearable wall of sedimented filth would crush me under its weight and bring me to an unsightly end. With a mid-air spin to avoid the last of the oncoming magic, Sister Carnelia flew to the opposite side of the channel with incredible speed. Hurling the wall piled up sandbags behind which the attackers took cover, she whirled her arms in a ferocious onslaught, one by one, like a row of pins being struck by a weighted object, because we haven't invented bowling. The line of standing Jaegers crumbled to the ground. Sister Carnelia's attacks were like a whirlwind of death, blurry with the speed at which they struck. They came in, advancing at inconceivable angles, puncturing throats, slashing open arteries, and then they were gone. So it was that when I finally reached the cobbled path beyond a stagnant channel, not a soul was left standing beside Sister Carnelia and myself. The cathedral is at the end of a ladder just beyond this gate, she indicated as she flicked dripping blood from her fingers like a child who forgot a handkerchief to dry her wet hands. Her eyes shone with the afterglow of battle. The Jaegers can't be far behind, so we'd better hurry, she warned. And as if to punctuate her warning, the damp sound of numerous feet kicking up water as they advanced toward our present location had now become clearly audible to my ears. Stepping over the handful of Jaeger corpses lying scattered about behind the wall of sandbags, we made our way for the dry bed channel which lay ahead of us. I placed my hands on the slightly damp stone floor of the empty channel and crawled through the half-open door of the sluice gate. A falling water droplet struck the nape of my neck as I passed through the cramped opening, causing me to stop dead in my tracks. In the moment that followed, I recognized the sound of an orbment overhead on the verge of discharging a burst of magic. "Toby!" came the ostensible voice of Sister Carnelia, as my vision was instantly flooded with a wave of exceeding brightness. Then, in the midst of this world of blinding light, came the hand of a savior which grabbed me firmly by the shoulder. The powerful feeling of being dragged, and the explosion produced by magic rupturing stone, were almost simultaneous. As the booming roar swept across the whole of my body, I was thrown backwards towards the ground. Despite my clouded vision, I managed to somersault before landing in the prone position. Choking on the filthy puddle I had fallen face down in, I lifted my head in time to see a cloud of blackened dust being heaved from the mouth of the halfway raised sluice gate door. As if my worst nightmare had now become reality, I watched as one after another the blockading Jaegers emerged from the smoky cloud, each bearing a glinting blade. I floundered about on the slippery mud, and watched as their ranks sprang into action and closed in, their rugged facial features now visible to my eyes. Instantly rolling to the side, I unsheathed my hidden blade, as I attempted to deflect a wide-arching slash of another with my bag. The cloth of the bag, over which the sharp edge ran, split open without a sound, and the paper-wrapped orbment fell onto the cobbled floor. Frantically, I searched for the orbment at my side, but I was unable to get a grip on it because of my clumsy, panic-stricken state. One of the mercenary men, his eyes intent on my throat, drew back his long sword to end my life, but before he could make his move, a dark silhouette appeared from behind him. It was Sister Carnelia. Her hands, moving with such finesse, disarmed the man in an instant, and left only his sword behind, before he was launched from view into the hanging shadows veiling the dank conduit. As the sound of the falling sword struck the ground with a high-pitched clink, Sister Carnelia dropped to her knees. Her soft, whispered words were full of regret. "I'm sorry, Toby." With her head bowed forward, I watched in disbelief as several streaks of blood began to run down the side of her face. "It looks like the goddess may be calling you home too," she said gently. Once again, Sister Carnelia rose to her feet, her coat hanging in tatters. Eyeing her outer garment's ragged state, I knew for certain that it had been caused by the previous blast of magic. In order to protect me from harm, Sister Carnelia had willingly used her body as a shield to absorb the brunt of the force, and now, a stain of effervescing crimson blood had begun to seep through the cloth covering her breast. I swiped up the artifact which had tumbled to the ground from the hole in my severed bag, and tore away the wet paper which covered its surface. Then, with a cold lump of metal in hand, I placed it atop my orbment as I gripped them both tightly together. The sound of footfall from the Jaeger Corps had by now subsided. They stood in a cluster with their swords drawn, effectively blocking any possible escape through the sluice gate. Sister Carnelia let out a shrill cry, and I, as if taking the sound to be a command to attack, unleashed the energy pent up in my orbment. The device roared, and at the instant the magic was discharged, I felt an intense wave of searing heat graze over my cheeks, as the entire body was immediately blown backwards by its powerful force. Stunned, I collapsed onto the floor. When I finally forced open my eyes, I could see Sister Carnelia standing above me with her back turned to face me. Her right arm had lost all strength to function and hung limply at her side. Dazedly, she slid to her knees and slumped onto the ground before me. I pulled Sister Carnelia close to myself and, hugging her tightly, blasted the pack of assailing mercenaries with an instantaneous wave of magic. But then it was over, my last stand ending as soon as it had begun. Countless razor-sharp sword tips stared down at us from all sides. Convinced that I had finally reached my life's terminus, I raised my right hand, and while placing a false hope in my orbment that it could somehow protect us, I activated it. The last of its energy being consumed as it was drained to empty. Whirling arrow blades spun around us as I closed my eyes and accepted my fate, and behind my darkened eyelids, an endless realm of whiteness began to spread out before me.
A legacy never to be forgotten.
And just to make this extra confusing, all three of us will read it at once.
I was swallowed by the light, only to be spewed moments later onto a patch of hardened ground. The air was filled with the scent of sun-baked earth, yet being the floor of a grandiose, heavenly estate inherited by those in the afterlife, it felt quite like the flags that I've grown accustomed to in my past life. Upon feeling around my immediate surroundings, my searching hand found soft locks of disheveled hair. It seems though Sister Cornelia had come as well to meet our creator firsthand. Gradually, as I lay there, I felt something warm swell from the pit of my stomach. Weary and spent, I just let the feeling spread over me. It was at about this time that I realized there was a 50-foot creature from the Paleozoic. And I said, "God damn it, Loch Ness Monster! We went 10 pages of this book and you're showing now!" I heard the sound of murmurous voices started to fill the air around us. Warm breath trickled across my nose and brow, letting us know that I was being stared at directly in the face. As my eyes adjusted to the intensity of the light, I realized I was looking into the face of a young girl who beamed back at me brightly, the widest of smiles. However, she seemed a bit young to hold the esteemed position. Got it. And the knell of a bell overhead rang out loud and clear. Strangely, it sounded exactly like the cathedral's distinctive toll. Taking in the series of events to be rather odd, I picked myself up and at last awakened from the dream which had temporarily invaded my senses. There it was, the familiar cityscape, the sounds and even the scent of the breeze. I knew the place in my heart. It was the public square of the Imperial City, which unfolded before the great cathedral, the Septian Church. I opened the fingers of my right hand and stared down at the metallic lump in its palm, entrusted me by Mitch. Golden filaments of light swirled across the surface of the artifact. I instantly recalled Sister Cornelia's words. "It's alive," she had said, and as I watched the ancient light gradually fade away before closing my hand around its surface once more, I believed it. Supporting each other by wrapping our arms around one another's shoulders, Sister Cornelia and I hobbled and limped our way towards the magnificent cathedral as the awe-inspiring figure of the goddess Adios stood silently with unfurled wings watching over us from the deep-hue stained glass window above. And as for the events which followed, they were all settled in an orderly fashion. The metallic lump which Sister Cornelia had so daringly risked her life for was turned over to His Eminence, the Cardinal, who presided over the cathedral. He disappeared with it through the thick, open door of a sacred vault. The level of corruption which had spread like a plague among members of the Imperial Court, influential aristocrats, and even commissioned officers in the Imperial Army astonished even those meteors acting on behalf of the Bracers Guild. I stayed close by Sister Cornelia as she was laid out on a pew within the chapel of the cathedral. The real sisters of the church delicately pulled off her coat and cut open her vest, now stuck to her body with dried blood. Upon doing so, they found an ornate shirt of chainmail just beneath the layer of clothing, which for some strange reason seemed to bewilder them all. The next day, a certain aristocrat, who had hired the Jaeger Corps to carry out his selfish bidding, agreed to relinquish the artifacts in his possession in return for keeping his estate. Hence, his collection of forbidden antiques was brought under the safekeeping of the Septian Church. Sworn to secrecy, I made immediate arrangements to take leave for the Calvard Republic. My destination, a high-class resort, which turned out to be an excellent way to recover physically and mentally, as well as to forget about the series of events which had occurred over the past few days. Naturally, the Bracers assigned to provide my escort were none other than Clayton and Pavel, who, before we left, guided me without a word to where Sister Cornelia was resting. I talked with Sister Cornelia, who had woken for a short interval, but as I got up to leave, she reached out her dainty hand and said to me, "Before you go, I want you to know my real name. It's Ein Selnate." I took her unblemished hand in mine and gripped it firmly as I expressed my appreciation for what she had done. And today, now 3 years later, I stood staring at her name once again, but this time, printed on the page of the Imperial Chronicle, Ein Selnate. Below those printed characters ran the few lines of an unembellished article. Yesterday, a corpse was discovered in an urban area of the capital just before dawn. The body was found to be covered in multiple stab wounds. The departed in life had been involved in charitable work and brought salvation to many afflicted souls in various regions throughout the land. As I read the last line, I envisioned the deceased figure of Sister Cornelia laying motionless upon a darkened street. Yet, despite the blood-stained face I envisioned in my mind, I saw her as she rested in peace, a gentle smile crossing her face, and vindicated I made transgressions in life. As I rolled up the copy of the magazine in hand, I brushed my hand lightly across the shining bracer emblem pinned in my chest. Almost 2 years had passed since I converted to my new line of work, which Sister Cornelia had graciously recommended to me. And finally, I had even become used to using my real name. Toby came the whisper of Sister Cornelia as it resurrected on my ears. Now only known as Toby, I pressed my forehead against the cold, clouded window of the passenger car. The refulgent eyes of Sister Cornelia shining brightly like carnelian stone, forever ingrained in my memory. In my mind's eye, I watched as her coat sleeves trailed out behind her, and she dashed away into the darkness of my memory. Opening my eyes, I gazed out through the glass window, and there I saw the bleeding road-colored illumination of the Imperial City as it faded away beneath the heavy white fog. The end.
And that's Carnelia. That's the book we spent the entire... or the collected book that we spent the entire game collecting.
That may be important in a couple games.
Yep. Just saying.
So did we just read through the plot of like part 3 or 4 of this series?
No, we read through
no,
information about a character in part 3.
Yeah.
Sister Cornelia is a real person.
Yeah.
Spoilers.
Also, I'm willing to bet the mysterious artifact was in fact the Black Orbment that we now have.
They don't talk about that. I don't know if that's the case or not there. But Sister Cornelia is absolutely a real person, including the actual name that she gives there.
Yep. Anyway, so after that stunning reading, which you want to save for future years to show your children, as it is a seminal work, we are back to
the
final
thing I
dungeon.
noticed most about the reading is that whoever was writing it had to add descriptions on descriptions on descriptions every chance they could.
Yes.
Yes. They were stretching a plot.
This was at best a short story.
Yeah.
Anyway, so to recap what happened last time in the actual plot, because it's been quite a while, about 2 weeks since we actually visited this. So we found out that the whole plot was being orchestrated by the general, and the general, the Draco Malfoy-looking motherfucker, his entire reason for doing this is because he doesn't believe that the country is strong, because it already had one woman ruler and it was about to have another because the Duke was a crying, shitty man-child and utterly unfit to rule. So Chloe here, who is the princess, was going to get the throne. So he decided to take over because, you know, apparently uteruses prevent you from running a kingdom.
So it's slightly more complicated than that.
It is slightly more complicated than that in actuality.
Evil general guy doesn't really think that women aren't capable of ruling. It's just what he used to dumbass for, because he does believe that. Evil general guy's whole plan is what's going on in this dungeon. He doesn't care about
Yeah, the real plot that he wants is he wants to unlock whatever it is in this final dungeon, which is deep below the castle of Liberal, which is unlocked, I believe, by the Black Orbment. Acts as some kind of key.
Down in these ancient ruins where the stucco has just started to crack in only certain spots. The texture.
No, those are actual like symbols and stuff. Those aren't cracks.
No, there's cracks as well. You can see them on
Well,
the floor.
yeah, there's cracks, but the
No,
majority of what
they're
you're
next to they're next to the symbols too. You can see like. Not like all of them, but on some of them.
There's
Yeah.
some cracks, but
Yeah.
Anyway, so we are taking a team of 4 people down into the dungeon to chase after the remnants of the Imperial Intelligence Division and to presumably fight whatever Cthulhian terror is down below here, because it can't possibly be a weapon. That's not how JRPGs work. So we brought along Chloe and Tita.
Because extra healer and glass cannon sounded great at the time.
And we're going to test something real quick.
Yes, we can.
So, there are achievements for bringing different configurations of people down. Okay, it doesn't trigger. They are going to be butts about this. So there are achievements for bringing any combination of 2 women, apart from Joshua and Estelle, on your team with you, called Ladies' Man. And there's also achievements for bringing bracers, or bringing a team of 2 bracers with you.
Okay.
And there are achievements for bringing 2 men with you.
Okay.
You cannot trigger those by going to him and saying change party members. You have to get them by doing the boss fight versus Second Commander Lawrence.
Which you can lose.
You can lose,
but,
yes. You can just sit there and lose. You don't have to actually fight him.
Yeah.
But
The
then,
point being is, in order to get the achievement without having to play through the entire game over and over again, you can just load a save from before him and
yes.
just go through the boss fight with whoever.
That's correct. We will not be doing
Actually-
that.
No, we have a fixed party for that boss fight now that I think about it.
Yeah, we do have a fixed party for that boss fight.
Yes, but when you get to this dungeon, you are able to choose 2 people to go with you in the cutscene.
Oh, okay, so it's whoever you choose.
Yeah,
in
it's,
that
it's whoever you
cutscene.
choose at that point
Okay.
determines what achievements you get. Anyway,
Alright, so make it right.
make a right. My right or Estelle's right?
Estelle's right.
Estelle's right? Got it.
That way, yeah. Then make another right. Eventually, but yeah.
Yeah. Make another right.
And then at the fork, go both ways. Just pick one, then go the other.
Okay.
This is a monster chest.
This is a monster chest. Got it. Let's make our fresh save then.
Yep, we don't want to lose us Green Cornelia. We'll have to do it over again.
It's very important. That is a lot of enemies.
That is a lot of
It is
enemies.
a lot of enemies.
You get 2.
Jesus.
You really want to change the party's configuration.
Yup. It's on the list of things to do.
Leading out with our tank, Tito.
Oh god, they've got missiles. Luckily, the missiles don't hurt so much, but still. No elemental weakness is good.
Well, relatively. No elemental strength's good, is be more accurate.
Yeah. Let's make this a little more manageable.
Yep.
Hey, you get me.
Of course.
I'll just shoot them. Shoot them with a better gun.
Not dead yet.
You don't want to move with him.
Oh, she has a recovery ability.
Oh, wow.
Vital cannon.
Shoot a healing bullet. Yeah.
And a blind shot.
Prepare to meet your doom.
They resist blind. They're robots.
I mean, this is shocking to no one, but was worth a shot.
Take it down.
Throw a bird at him!
Throw the bird.
Caw!
Call y'all, I'm a bird. Okay, so in good news, it looks like it's not that Tina is under-leveled or under-equipped or anything. These guys just have huge defense.
Yeah. Yeah, because she hit for about as much as Estelle, and Estelle has the best weapon in the game, or her best weapon in the game.
Yeah.
They are pretty much just magic vulnerable, probably. Yeah.
Take it down.
Donkey missiles.
Get that donkey.
Go for it.
Healing gun.
I feel attacking might be a waste of time.
I mean, if your defense break them first, that should be fine.
Yeah. Yeah, they need to be conquered first, otherwise they can't,
You're finished.
Take it down. Take it down. Take it down.
take that 15.
You shall.
Oh, that was just the setup.
Yeah.
69
nice.
space crystals.
Nice.
Yeah. We found Majesta, whatever the Majesta is.
I have no idea. Let me go check the actual guide because I'm looking at a map. Is the Majesta? I have no idea. Doesn't actually say in the guide either. So let's try and find it. Weapon, more than likely. It's a
Yep,
gat.
it's a gat for Olivier.
Yep.
Yeah, that's Olivier's final weapon.
Probably.
Everyone gets a final weapon in this dungeon.
Nice.
Yeah. So this way, this is not a monster chest. It's a celestial bomb.
Okay, I'll take it.
Right. So back to the previous fork and go straight. So keep going this way. That way. This is a straight path for a while.
Okay, this is monster chest.
No, that's celestial bomb.
Tira bomb.
Or Terra bomb. Yeah, I'm reading the wrong entry.
A bomb of some sort.
Go down.
Okay, we went down from the Tira bomb. This is
No,
where down
yeah,
from the Tira
go.
bomb is.
No, south. Go south.
Okay.
There should be a chest right there.
Yep. Hold on,
Yep.
we're gonna fight a regular monster.
Yep.
Oh, some kind of horrible buzzsaw monsters.
Ugh.
Buzzbees.
The worst part's the sound. Shoot all of them. Or at least a section of them.
Oh, she also has mute on her gun.
Ah! Yes, group up.
Man, that's great when you don't have to fight 9 of them.
Yeah,
Okay.
this is not a mod. No.
Now monster chest. More celestial ball.
Okay. That one doesn't actually put where the chest is, so it was just in the whole room, so I didn't realize one way or the other. But yeah, keep going. Go. Yeah, keep going that way. Go straight. Yeah,
Okay.
that way. That is a monster chest. Probably the same type of monster chest.
Yep, same
Yep.
type of monster chest.
You may just want to... Yeah, black fang. Hopefully. Yeah, that clears out the fodder at least.
At least now we know the trick to beating these guys.
Yeah, debuff them and hit them a lot.
Yep. Kid's dead.
Yep.
Wah wah.
Probably the debuffed one.
This ends here.
You may just want to use an item to heal Estelle.
Yeah. I didn't think this through.
No, you did not. We'll bring her back with 100 hit points. This is probably not going to work.
God, she's dead again. Why does this keep happening?
It's okay, we got some specialty eggnog for the child. It'll get you crunk.
Take him down! Take him down!
You're finished.
We're good to go!
Oh god!
Take him down!
We're gonna have to tell that old doctor that he's, We let his daughter get hit with a lot of missiles.
I mean, she's fine. Nothing that good steak can't heal.
Getting hit with a missile never killed anyone.
See? He's fine. Way to go.
Alright! We rule!
The Daedalus arm.
Yep. Somebody's weapon.
Yep, figures.
Yeah.
Ancient gauntlet that transforms according to need.
This should lead to the elevator to the next floor, which we're not taking yet.
Yep.
So go through pretty much every door, but go through that door first. This is a monster chest.
Delicious.
You may want to drop a save as well. If only because it's been a while.
Yep. Oh no, Knife Bird!
Well, this is something new.
Knife Bird and friends!
Not sure if that's better or worse, but something new.
D-Series Doom.
We still seriously need a rearrange party for
Yeah,
him.
I keep forgetting, okay? There's what I want. You're fine!
Especially... There we go. Ow.
Oh no, not Joshua is blind.
So it'll be just as accurate as it usually is.
Yep. I mean, he hit.
So it'll be more accurate than it usually is.
I'm blind because I can't miss.
I'd love that. I'd love for that to be an
problem
actual.
is that he has triple vision.
I'd love for that to be an actual mechanic with a character. If he gets the blind stats condition, he's inexplicably way more accurate.
Ah, you min-maxer!
He's actually a master of blind fighting.
I was gonna say, yeah, he took blind fighting as a trait. It's okay, he's not blind anymore. Oh, he's asleep. Damn.
Yeah.
Going nap by.
Now to figure out, yeah, you might as well come from.
Yeah. Especially with that much health and strength, there's no reason not. Ah, good.
Odd definition of good.
Yeah.
Well, that guy got confused, was what I was saying good about. And then everything that happened afterwards happened close enough to be under that umbrella of good, but not actually good.
Everything is going fine. Half our team is in. Everything is going fine.
These things seem to love status conditions. As well.
And they summon extra units.
Lovely.
We're good to go.
Not now.
Never mind. May just want to load.
Yep.
Reload save.
Now that we actually know what's coming.
Okay, so first, rearrange your party formation.
Yeah.
Box formation. Now save.
Too late. Doing it live.
Yep. Hopefully you win.
Take him down. Pay attention or I'll hit you. Prepare to meet your doom.
All that father that's going to die when he does his S break anyways.
Yep.
Come on.
Well, these attacks are to charge up his S break.
Yeah.
Which is it? Precocious child.
You're finished.
Yeah, Magic is definitely a lot better on them.
You'll find magic better in practically everything in this game.
Yeah. Yeah, just cast a spell, the one that's near dead. Alright, I'm gonna go eat. I'll be back.
Yep. Go ahead.
Womp womp. You expected him to hit. Foolish.
Oops, wrong person.
You're finished.
Almost done.
Yep.
Take him down. We did it.
We did it. Royal Guard.
Damn it, little girl. Stop throwing your gun on the ground every time I win a fight. It's dangerous.
Wow.
Oh,
Well, Joshua gets that by default.
Men only.
There will be a similar female-only armor in here as well.
Yep. Not that Joshua can't use it, being God's punching bag and all, but
And we proved he fits in women's clothes.
okay. So we saved after that. Go back down the hallway. Oops! Didn't mean to hit the elevator. Back up the elevator. Still have one more door. Okay, this is probably also a monster chest.
Don't know. I don't have the guide up, but good chance because this game.
Yep. Is there something good inside this? Yeah, in the monster chest.
Bunch of monsters. I said good.
Huh, EP Charge EX.
Oh.
Which means this one's gonna be the monster chest. Nope, Tira Ball. Which means this one's gonna be the monster chest. Yeah, there we go.
There. Keep opening chests until monsters appear. At least not those constantly debuffing assholes. Photon charge.
You're finished.
They really wanted to heal those three guys.
Yeah.
Prepare to meet your doom! Come on, everyone! Yeah!
Oh god!
Control the minigun!
Scary.
There we go.
Pay attention or I'll hit you.
Bro.
I don't care if you haunted.
Go for it! Zeke, take him down!
Hey.
100 damage. missiles, you asshole.
Take him down!
He did.
In fact, dead.
Ninetales!
That's, Charizard.
Sooner or later, we're gonna get weapons for people we actually use. Ah, okay, she got a level. We don't have to care about that. Alright. And the fourth door.
You enter a room. There's a chest. This is a trap.
Oh, tier all one. Okay, we have gone through all the doors. To the second floor.
Second floor.
To the floor. The second floor.
Second floor opens with the taunting chest. You can't decide which way you want to go.
More shitty birds!
Oh, these are the annoying debuffy ones.
Yep, but these ones can be debuffed in turn. Which is very nice. Oh, wrong thing. Keep using crafts. Arts. Arts!
Hey, come get me!
Realize taunt doesn't mean much when they mostly fire a laser, right?
Yes, but then I move her up, so that she takes the lasers. Alone.
This ends here.
You're finished.
And I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Prepare to meet
I see you're shooting Doombird things.
Yep.
Yep. Turn of the Doombird.
Yep.
We're on the second floor. That's pretty much
Oh.
it.
Yep. You got all of those treasures on the first floor, I assume.
Yep.
Yep.
We went over and got the other ones, Ninetales and the Tier Ball Bombs. And...
I assume Ninetales was like Charizard's weapon or
Yep.
something.
Yeah, it's a Kato Ninetales.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes perfect sense with that character.
Wish I had somebody with wind.
I mean, you can make someone with wind. We have access to every ornament we have.
Yeah. Which is like every ornament at this point.
And realistically, we could probably replace Tita. She's not
Yeah,
that.
right.
I'm thinking we can replace Tita with Charizard.
Yeah.
Just because area attacks seem to be the order of the day.
Yeah.
Or alternatively, whoever we want, really. Just place whatever group of things we need. But Tita has like the lowest health of anyone. And, her attack would be much more useful if most enemies down here didn't take jack all from physical attacks.
Yeah. No, she's much better during the chapter where we actually use her, where you don't have enemies that are,
Astronomical defense values.
yeah. Astronomical defense values, or even reasonable but not crazy defense values, but come in swarms anyways, so AoEs by default are just better.
Yep. I'm pretty sure that air also has the largest AoE. So
Yes. And you can place it wherever the hell you want.
Yes, that's the big thing, is you can just custom place.
The attack that Estelle is specifically immune to.
oh.
Oh no, 0 damage!
We did
Yeah, that debuff is rather significant.
Yes, the debuff is very important.
Atlas gear.
Gear.
I think that's the female armor.
No, it's probably male
No.
armor. Considering Atlas. Also considering the fact that there's another armor
It's-
called Valkyrie Dress.
Ah, okay, Valkyrie dress must be the female armor then.
It's only for man feats.
Oh, it's boots. I'll put on Joshua's boots.
Only for the men feats.
Backtrack back up to the.
Yep, backtracking up to the beginning area.
Might as well go down the left side here while you're here as well, because you walked into it and then turned to the background and left for some reason.
This. Well. It's a terror bomb. Yeah.
Going back up to the first floor.
Just remember there's another path down that side.
Yep.
Let's see. 1, 2. So he's gone 1, 2, and 3.
I don't know, I'm not looking at the guide.
I don't know what we got.
Yep.
Oh, okay. That's the. He didn't go all the way down that way. I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
I mean, he's. Oh no, a buzzsaw.
And you say, oh no, buzzsaw, but I'm pretty sure for most actual people, getting hit with a buzzsaw is not a pleasant experience.
Well, it's accurate.
There we go.
Yeah.
Okay.
By video game logic, it's not that big a deal.
Why don't you sell food, old man?
I only sell an assortment of necklaces.
Does he only carry so much random shit with him?
Oh well. We're at the point now where we can just buy 30 of these, and I don't care.
Yeah.
Okay, change members. I want to take Chloe and Shara.
Don't forget to do Orban stuff if you want.
Yep.
In fact, you can go on the other characters, bring the other characters in the party, steal everything they have,
Yeah.
and then have everything to work with.
Yeah. So pick everyone you're not using.
Now watch, the game's gonna make us use everyone in separate parties at the end.
It doesn't.
It doesn't?
No. No. Party always consists of Joshua, Estelle.
And 2 characters you're choosing for the final dungeon.
Yeah. But Joshua and Estelle are always in the party. Don't forget their equipment.
I mean, their equipment doesn't matter.
Yeah.
They can have whatever equipment they want. Who cares?
Yeah, true enough. Accessory-wise, it might be useful, but that's about the only thing I can think of.
Like someone else can equip their weapons.
Nah. The body armor is about the same. It would only be literally the accessory slots.
We already took Olivier's stuff.
Well,
We
yeah,
thought
he,
ahead.
he was the first person you pulled in the party.
Yeah.
You always
It
took
was
living
Olivier's
stuff
that-
because you brought them into your party already. I don't know if you did agate.
Yeah, you haven't done agate. You haven't done agate, and I think that's it,
That's
actually.
it. He's the last guy we have to
Yeah.
do.
Okay.
Okay, Shara and Chloe. Oh, wrong button. Scheherazade.
Do you have a higher impede that
Yes,
you're not using?
we stole an MP3 from someone else.
Yeah.
And MP2. Someone else
You can only have one on.
Yeah.
yeah, we have multiple characters though.
Yeah.
She's actually pretty much exactly how I want her.
Yeah.
Do we have better EP cuts or casts?
Nope.
Nope.
No to either.
Can we make better EP cuts or casts? Because we have a shit ton of materials anyways. No, and yes.
Don't have enough space quartz or void quartz, whatever that is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
Eh.
Blackest time, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that's got clock up and stuff.
Yep.
It also explicitly says time.
Time.
Right.
And does everyone else have good stuff? I mean, we have everything now, so if other people have better versions of stuff other people have, we can upgrade.
Okay. And or we can make them.
We got two.
Yep. There's. No, we definitely better for him. Just not lying around.
Let's see.
What was Eagle Eye?
Eagle Eye see enemies from a distance. If we don't have that on, we don't see enemies until they're, like, right next to us.
Doesn't really matter as much in here.
No. Kill what you hit.
Yeah, the EP cut or the move.
We'll do EP cut.
Yeah.
Most of the things Joshua needs to do, he doesn't need to move for anymore.
True enough. It's only his melee attack, and that's not really important at the moment.
Well, also, most things are just running up to us directly.
Yeah. Do we have mine 3? No.
Can we make a mine 3 or a defense 3?
Yeah.
Make defense 3.
Yes,
Mhm,
on
definitely
both
make
counts.
defense
Yeah, so we might as well.
Nope, just shy.
Yep.
Oh well.
Yep.
Save. All
You
right.
can also come back here later, and as things are throwing orbs at us at this point from killing them.
Yep.
Oh, forgot to do party. Oh well.
Do it after the battle. These are fodder anyways.
And
are
Scheherazade
auto-
can actually take a hit.
Yes.
Seems
Don't forget to give Shara her weapon as well.
Yes.
Yes.
Make sure she has equipment and such.
I think everyone's started with
Yep. We're gonna make one quick change though. Give her the pearl earring, and we are going to give Chloe the
Gladiator.
gladiator headband. More CP on Chloe is always good. We are going to need either Camphor or her
or her actual yeah.
CP ability.
Yeah.
So any chance she has of getting more CP is good.
Yeah.
Plus, we can prevent Scheherazade from getting sealed. And the whole reason we brought her was for magic.
Party order. Or formation, rather. Okay.
Okay, we're good. To the elevator. Oh, I went the wrong way.
Yeah.
Well, it's not very nice to buzz all people in the face.
seems you came up short.
Woo! There we go.
Okay.
Okay, second floor. So we need to go up, and then we need to go back down this way, because we missed
Left.
an area.
Left.
Left.
All the way around.
Yep. Go through this room, open that treasure chest for a Terror Bomb, because it's the only thing we missed. I mean, save anyways, but...
Okay. Now back once we can.
Piece of cake.
Look, we're giving ourselves immunity to buzzsaws through exposure.
Pulling up our buzzsaw tolerance.
Yeah. It's like an immunity to iocane powder. Okay.
Alright, so this is a... What's that one?
Go downstairs. That
let's
way
see,
was the
all-
monster chest that we did. So we have
Go... Not that way. Go the other way, there. There are 3 rooms here. You can visit any of them in any order.
Okay.
They're all monster chests. Save the game.
Save the game, monsters.
Yeah, looks good.
Yep.
You're finished.
It's got the eyes of a murderer!
And this place, you're basically better off with arts for.
Yep. Oh, hi guys! You're just in time!
no.
Small area. Bleh.
Yeah. Single target.
Target.
Someone's been naughty.
Pixel cleavage!
And you do realize that you shouldn't do S-Craft as a regular action, right?
That's
So you
what?
can just, like, you shouldn't do S-Crafts as a regular action, because you could just attack and then S-Craft next automatically anyway.
Yeah.
It's a waste of a turn.
Yeah. Something quick to finish that guy off in the middle. And whatever you're casting is gonna be after their turns.
It's okay, we got that confused guys on our team.
Yep.
No, they went your aim.
Yep. Take that, nobody. Comfort.
Beat his ass!
Take him down!
Yep.
Joshua, who is blind, hits him. Sherazad, who is not blind, misses.
Master blind fight.
Seems you came up short.
Woo!
Stuff. Siphon
Siphon
boots. Or sylphin boots.
Sylvan boots.
Ladies
The
only.
women- The women only boots, yeah.
Yep. Next room.
Monster chests. Mechanized creatures.
The slightly less annoying monster chest. Enemy group.
Intro to Joshua's turn with Joshua's turn.
Oh, I forgot that cancels arts. Oh well.
Yes, if you're in the middle of arts, it will stop the art to do a non-art attack.
That has literally never come up before, except for like once.
Mind you, Chloe can also cast Earth Wall. She's probably better off casting Comfort, but she's
Bird, how did you miss?
Dodged.
unclear flight path.
Wrong one. Shadow Spear.
This ends here. Take him down.
Ah, 0 damage.
I really wish you could just reapply the buff to, or the debuff to reset its length.
Yeah, I think we ran into that problem.
Take him down.
Got the whip it. Whip it.
Whip it good. Brr, 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 brr.
Take him down.
Yeah, they're effectively nullified when you're Comfort.
Yep.
All right, we're good to go.
Probably Chloe's best weapon. Yep.
Yep.
She's the only one who wields German words.
An ethereal sword of platinum.
That's not how platinum works.
Ethereal platinum. Look, I'm sorry you don't understand how platinum works.
You're gonna want to save as well.
Yep. I was running around a little to get some EP back. Or, yeah, EP.
We recharge EP by moving around.
Apparently, because we haven't really run out of EP. And
Huh.
we haven't been leveling.
Yeah, like most everyone's at full EP right now.
I don't know. Attack and then just go and use his arc.
Could camp for one of them right now, so the spells are gonna hit are gonna do more damage.
Yep.
I don't know if it makes them take more. Yeah, it does. Never mind.
Yeah.
You're finished.
Which is weird because there's a specific arts defense stat, but I think that only affects our characters.
Or by defense down, it just means all defenses, not just physical defense.
Lightning. Laser.
They called for backup because they're assholes.
Take him down.
Yeah, because those definitely taking way more from that.
Yep.
Yep.
So nice of it to move into the AoE.
Call for our clothes. It's really unfortunate for monsters that they can't see the big aiming reticles you put on the ground.
Yep.
And comfort.
Take him down.
Damn it, bird!
Why are you using lightning and not just the regular air attack?
Yeah, we've been over the spells basically all do about the same damage.
Take him down. Well, that takes care of that.
Critical
In
bird.
fact, I'm pretty sure regular airstrike does more damage than lightning.
Ah, found the Valkyrie.
Valkyrie
dress.
Yep.
Chloe, you get the Valkyrie dress. Chloe, I need you to stay alive most of all.
You're not wrong.
I need you to stay alive and continue to throw birds at people.
Ka!
The ultimate strategy of the escape, throwing birds at people.
This entire game is for the birds. Alright, we've gone through all three of the mystical doors.
Yep, now go down that one path we haven't gone down. That way. And yeah, save.
Sign says to go one way, so I obviously need to go the other.
Do obviously need to go the other. Keep going this way. That was actually correct. You should reach an elevator from the looks of it on the map.
Imagine it's going to take us next to the original elevator.
Yep,
Oh,
here's
no,
the elevator.
Yeah, no, take that elevator. This is a different elevator. There's a bunch of elevators here, I think. That should go out this way. That is an elevator that is just to this monster chest. It is a monster chest. I think we're used to this crap by now, though.
We are.
Yep.
Just Darth Wall or something, I don't know.
Yeah.
Take him down.
You're finished.
That clears out the enemy turns.
you in the head with my stick, with my stick.
Just sick.
Take him down!
Bird!
That's that. Let's move out.
Bring me the Falcon Gatling gun!
Berserker! I have no idea what this is.
A weapon of some sort.
Because I can't play Suze. Oh,
It's
never
Agate's
mind.
weapon, which means we're throwing it off a cliff.
Right, so retrace your steps.
Yep. The loot elevator. Do, 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 do. Cool, we killed something with a sword!
She does that on occasion.
Heathen!
Indeed, she does not use a bird.
Christ, it's on infinite birds.
Okay.
Go down, yeah. That is a tier all bomb, and not a monster chest.
I'm almost disappointed at this point.
That is a one-way path to a chest and an elevator. The chest is not a monster chest either. The elevator is not a monster elevator either.
Monster elevator.
Okay. And we just take the elevator.
Yep.
Level 3.
Mystic Space elevator, take us away.
Let me load up the map.
Yep,
'cause
I'm
this is
healing
a
anyway,
lot
so.
easier. Yeah. Let's see. Make a right, I think. Yeah, make a right. And that's not right. That's right. This should lead to another elevator.
Yep, another elevator.
Yep. This will take us to, yeah.
A chest that we
Dave.
saw.
So yeah, monster chest. Well then.
Plus there's fire AA cancel.
We're finished.
Yeah.
Take him down! Yeah!
Komuteki critical finish! You did. Or wrong you, I say you, he did.
He did, but then got his quartz and everything.
Sieg, make him take more damage for magic. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how this works either.
Somehow the bird understands your commands.
So they can't explain the shit.
Joshua, stop bringing drones down. You're gonna bring the whole place down on top of us.
This has ceased to be a battle.
That's that. Let's move out.
69 Mirage Crystal. Oh yeah.
Nah.
Thor's
assume-
hammer.
Probably Tito's weapon. Yes,
Yep.
Yep.
Thor's hammer is in fact a gat.
an AoE gat. Medium AoE.
I mean,
Well,
her-
G Impact was. Her current one and G Impact are both medium area.
Ah, yeah, that's right. Okay. So, down this way should lead into a big open room where you're going to want to drop a save.
This is boss fight room.
Yeah. Door to the right, technically, but yeah. There's only one exit anyways.
Cross this bridge first.
There she is. She decided that she should be an actual boss as opposed to a pushover.
Snake-faced bitch woman.
The snake and a bitch.
Okay. So, two things about this boss fight. One, she's annoying. She can do stuff like drain 200 EP. And two, she's the less important target because the other two things can summon.
Okay. Okay, so those don't have any elemental strengths or weaknesses. She doesn't have any elemental strengths or weaknesses. And she can't revive these two assholes.
I assume not.
Okay.
Wait, what now?
I was asking if she can revive these two robot assholes.
No. Otherwise, she'd be more important to kill first.
We're gonna treat them just like we do the robots. Partially because they take damage like those fucking robots.
Yeah.
It's a good time to put the game into slow motion.
Yep.
You're finished.
This ends here.
I broke your robot! Fuck you. She can't be sealed, probably, so.
That or Aerostorm, yeah.
Well, the only real advantage of Aerostorm is that it's huge range.
You say it actually walks out of the AoE.
Yeah.
Well, that's fine. This is not a
The
perfect
robot's
run.
be gone, sir, and then we'll punch her in the face until she's.
Damn straight, we're just gonna surround her. We're gonna punch her. Bullets don't work on Joshua. He's developed an immunity.
Hit it at like 10 health.
Yeah.
Broke your robots. Get her in the face with the stick.
Hit her with a bird. Oh, you hit me with a bird.
Critical bird.
Critical bird.
You can just attack her at this point.
I'd just go nuts and attack her basically at this point.
She takes good damage from being attacked, and
You're finished.
Oh, wrong button. Didn't mean to hit that one. Oh well. Oh no, what will we do? It's not like we've been continually picking up EX charged EXs in this
oh,
dungeon.
that's not even. That's not necessary. Don't use any items after combat.
Yep.
I don't think she'll be moving for a while. I mean, you did just keep hitting her with the stick for like 10 minutes.
Yep.
What the hell?
I hope that they're here now. We can do like party change at this point, and her ruined corpse is just sitting behind us.
Yup.
Yes.
It is absolutely there.
Someone take care of her. No, she's fine. She's resting.
I have 31 of those in my inventory.
What, the EP Charge EX?
Yep.
Yep.
Next more of those. Oh. Okay, continuing on.
So continuing on. Make a hard right. This is not a monster chest. EP Charge EX.
Oh, good. We're running low on those.
Now keep going. The fuck is that?
New monster.
That is an S-series Doom.
Oh, that's the things they summon.
It's a shitty robot with a pair of axes.
Silverbird. This is our solution to all problems in life.
Hey, when you got a bird, everything seems like a punch pole.
That's that there.
See, you guys are a most powerful party member.
Sweet. I guess we take a right here.
Not that way. Go that way. Yeah. Wait. Yes. Ish. Wait. How have I gotten lost? Go back up. Go. No, go other way. Okay, this is this way. Go. Keep going. Do not go in that one. Do not go in that one.
Okay.
This should be an EP Charge EX.
Yep.
Yes. Okay. That shouldn't exist. Wait. Yeah, the map is... Yeah, that shouldn't exist, but that's a dead end.
Go down anyways. Let's take a look.
Yeah. No, that's
It's just a
definitely not a
circle.
dead end.
Just goes back around to here.
Yeah, that's just a loop.
Okay, go straight. Go west. We have a compass.
You didn't say west. You said go straight.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to actually get. That's not west. You have the camera at an angle. That should be an EP Charge EX. Okay. Now go south. Keep going south. Go through that door. This is a monster chest.
Or welcome to monster chest now. The answer is no.
The D-Dooms.
I'll be back.
Yep.
Just, yeah, she's actually low on CP.
Yeah.
Earthwall? I don't know. I'm down to 2 of these things.
Take him down.
Actually, you might want to... Yeah, it's too late now.
What's up?
I was going to say you might want to not use Amplify just to get her CP back up. Because you're at, like, 2 of these things. Got 1 of these things at this point.
You can always have her do that to pick up stuff in a pinch.
Yeah, that's true, too.
She's also got the headband on, which means she gets 10% more CP whenever she earns CP.
Yeah. I'm back.
I'm back.
Yeah, I think you pretty much finish this fight on auto attack. Just to melt as much CP as possible.
Nicely done.
Siphon boots.
More Sylphin boots.
Yep.
Professional boots for professionals. Okay, now we go
west.
through this one.
Yes. Keep going until you can go south.
Okay.
Go south. Both doors. Pick one. They're both terror bombs. Or Tiro bombs, rather. Because we totally need more of these.
Okay, now we go north.
Go.
I'm assuming.
Yeah. From that intersection, go north. Around this bend, because it's a one-way. Go west. Through that door. That is a monster chest.
Oh, a new encounter.
Oh, that is a new encounter.
Similarly packed.
Seems to be a theme. They will probably spend time moving up to you, so yeah.
Or preparing to use hearts.
Yeah. Because basically everything seems to be preparing to use arts. Except that guy.
Take him down!
And they explode.
Good to know.
And they bring the roof down.
Apparently that's like a board-wide spell or something.
Well, you're almost dead, so we can go back.
You just have that one explosive guy. So yeah, spells, you say. Well, that was simple.
Woo! I like that encounter the best of all.
Atlas gear.
More Atlas gear. We can't use more Atlas gear. We don't have any more men in the party. Joshua can't double boot. Also, there will be a small short break as Shiv and Vincent entertain you while I go grab a snack.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
I wasn't prepared for this.
Here wasn't I. Retire, huh?
Yep, retire. I had a good run.
Yep. Right.
Yeah.
Let's discuss other more interesting games.
Other more interesting games. So.
Yes.
What
Literally
game is
anything.
this?
I mean, literally anything.
So there's this great game called Custer's Revenge.
Most of that sentence is false.
No, most of that sentence is true. There's a game called Custer's Revenge. Great game is not accurate. That's only like one word.
So only the most important descriptor is inaccurate.
It's a game about the superiority of Custer and his men as they dodge arrows, other projectiles, and snakes and such
Don't finish that
as
sentence.
they make their way towards an indigenous person tied to a cactus.
Knock it off.
This is considered the second worst game ever made.
Are you reading something, or?
No, I'm just talking about Custer's Revenge.
Well, I know you're talking about Custer's Revenge. I didn't know if you were like reading a review of it or something.
No, I can make up all stuff that Custer's Revenge off the top of my head. It is considered the second worst game of all time.
No.
It is just right behind E.T.
Yeah.
And
Take that
slightly
elevator.
above Superman 64.
Okay, so we need to take this elevator, right?
Yes, take this elevator.
Okay.
This being the only room we have not entered is
Why,
in this
why did I
entire floor.
trust you two? It's just such a mistake.
Yeah, you should know better by now.
Oh.
Alright, so south out of this room, just again the only exit. East and make an immediate south. This one room with this one tier all bomb. Just all right. So back out east. West into this room. This is a hallway full of treasure. That's a tier all bomb. Go east. That's not east. It's also a tier all bomb. South. South is the O direction. That's a monster chest.
More explodey guys.
Yeah, it's M series doom.
They sure are planning things.
Yep.
Random attack spell for all it matters.
Yeah.
You can catch two of them. Although the guy would be dead, so it doesn't matter.
Take him down! Yeah!
Oh, the volcanic
Ow.
rave.
Ow. So how quickly can she get a AoE heal art off? Oh, this is Joshua.
This is
Never mind.
Joshua, yeah.
Not at all.
He would probably, yeah. The next two things to act are okay. Everything.
Our solids.
Yeah. So if he does his S charge immediately after this turn, because there's no reason for him to do it on this turn.
You're finished.
There we go. That cleans things up a lot.
Yeah!
Yeah, and she gets next turn La Tierra.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, that cleans everything up. Now to finish everything off.
yeah.
Fusion doesn't seem to do anything when they already have an AoE planted.
No,
Well, that was also a misclick. I meant to do it to the other one, so
Ah.
that's okay because they're both basically dead.
Yeah.
look at his grabber dog undulating wildly.
Ow.
It's fine. We're golden. Because she criticaled that heal.
Seems you
Good thing she whipped it out of range.
Yep.
Railguard.
Double dipping is against the rules.
I have no idea what Railguard is.
Manly armor.
Yeah.
Go back and no, that wrong direction completely. Go east. Go south. Let's see. There's this.
Christ. Okay, here was where we just were.
Yes, there's that. Yeah, go north and go east. So go east. Go south. This is a Celestial Bomb. Not a monster chest. Alright. Go straight and take the next south in the room.
More Celestial Bomb.
Yep. Go east. That should also be a Celestial Bomb. Finally, go north, and that's a monster chest.
Oh, these are just the mini bosses.
One of the mini bosses and two of the AoE things. Yep, the gun doll, which
Yep.
summons those M-series dooms, so...
Take him down.
Which summons those AoE nightmare.
This ends here.
Hence why taking them out first was important. Hit something for more S charge and then just use it?
I mean, it doesn't matter. It's 100 and 200 that matters, nothing else.
Yeah.
I forgot again!
Yes.
Damn my impulsiveness.
But you have an interrupt?
Yes.
Yes, actually.
Stop that. Interrupt the cast and then throw a SR? Why not?
Yeah.
Someone's been naughty.
Do you have a single turret heal?
Yeah.
Oh, she lived.
Yeah, she's fine. Stop it.
You're finished.
Literally anything.
Yep.
Right, she's going afterwards. So you might as well cast a heal. Move.
Nicely done.
Woo!
Arc Rod. Just somebody's.
It's probably Estelle's, since it's
Yeah,
possible that you didn't have an ultimate weapon for her.
Yeah, that's true. That makes sense.
Basically, everyone gets their 120 attack weapon here.
Yep. Okay, so now that we're completely done with this tangential corridor that's only full of loot, and is otherwise a dead end.
Okay.
West, then west, then west.
West and west and west. Got it.
Well, then north, technically, isn't it? Or wait, no, yeah, west. Just keep going west. Not that one. Other west.
Get some CP charge on everyone for the next monster box fight.
How do you know we're not having monster boxes? I mean, we're not, but
We're never out of monster boxes.
I mean, if we were, then let's get some CP ready for the final boss.
yes.
Okay.
All right, so we're back here. Go west first. That's not west. That is a Tyrol bomb. Now go there. Yeah. Keep going west. This is a monster box. Starts casting a spell. Activates kill mode. I think you're better off either with a large AoE or
Yeah.
the single target spell. Yeah.
I was looking at it for seal, but
Take him down!
tactical bird.
Apparently it has a heal.
You're finished.
Attack. She pushes things. Not far enough.
Short.
Air blades.
There we go. Now when he misses, we'll feel worse about it.
No, he won't. It's his job to use his S-Arc.
Okay, so
south.
south.
South. Yep. That should be an EP Charge JX. Because we always want one of those. This should be a long series of one-ways. Yeah. Okay, the first north. This is a monster chest.
Because we haven't saved in a while.
Also, this is the actually, let me double check the 5th floor. Yes, this is the last monster chest.
My God. This is a very long charge time. He did. He did.
AoE heal. And we're back to stable. Till that guy blows up. Apparently they can heal.
Oh yeah, the little robot circly things over there, the eyes, they heal.
Ah,
That's a thing. They've been doing that. We've been stopping them from doing that, mind you, but...
yeah, they're usually dead. That doesn't seem worth it.
Nope.
May want to just use Joshua's SR next.
Yeah, let's take that critical.
Yep.
We're all alive.
Yep. Valkyrie dress.
Cool.
There's recovery stuff before the boss, so don't worry too much about it. Just whatever you need to basically walk there.
Okay.
Alright, so up this way, go east. Tier all on. And yeah. There should be an elevator down.
Sealed area. Bottom level.
Yep. Keep moving north until you reach a recovery point.
There we go.
Yeah, there it is.
Okay. Into the boss.
Yep.
I like that we put more tactics and thought into the dungeon monster chests than we have into any of the bosses.
Honestly, it does better dungeoneering than it does boss fights.
Yep. The Septarians! The real miracle is the friends we made along the way.
No, no, it is not.
Oh, it's about time we brought that plot point back up. People's memories and personalities getting changed by weird, stupid magic.
Ah,
Weird, stupid magic.
While you were fighting my minions, I studied the blade. Dumbass.
Right. So, keep hitting Richard with a bird and kill the other two.
Keep hitting Richard with a bird.
Yes, and kill the other two.
Okay.
Basically keep him from doing much.
Bird does also debuff attack.
Yeah. One other thing of note is you do get like full healed after this fight, so
Okay.
because obviously there's a line of boss fights because
Yeah, we have to go through the 4 versions of the final boss.
only 3.
Take him down.
He dodged the bird.
Grown wise to our plans. I've seen them throw that bird at everything they've come across so far. Clearly, it's part of their plan.
Right, I forgot these stupid fucking assholes. All right.
Yeah,
fine.
yes.
Fine.
You might as well use her arc. Or S.
Yeah.
Yeah, because hers is max. There's no reason for Shahrazad's to just sit there. It is just damage early. Probably just cast a spell to.
Bird.
Take him down.
There, bird.
Suck.
Yep. It also lets us taunt him for the duration of the fight.
That's not the right target.
Finished.
He would have done crap to the robots anyways.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah. We're getting silenced, so we can't use anything.
I see.
really.
You can punch what's his douchebag in the face, I guess.
Yeah, that's basically what I was thinking.
After Ghost transfers.
Oh god, all of Joshua's blood!
Okay, so put Joshua's blood back in Joshua.
Cast Return Blood. Get canceled.
God, this is gonna be an annoying fight.
Try it again.
Just
No,
use an item.
Yeah, we're just gonna use the Tyrolls.
We're good to
We have
go.
so many Tyrolls.
Take him down.
Get Bird back on. Douchebag McGee.
Yeah.
Okay, that's one
May
more
want to
bot.
just may just want to speed up Chloe at some point.
We're good to go.
Oh, you did a thing.
Take him down.
We're finished.
Pay attention or I'll hit you.
Okay. He can't be taunted.
Take him down.
That's off, that makes sense.
Yeah.
He still sucks, though.
Yep.
Take him down.
Cast that
yeah.
that stupid thing.
Wah wah.
Like one more cast should kill that stupid thing.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, now just punch him in the face.
Yep.
Punching works perfectly fine against this a-hole. Wah wah.
I just cast an ARP. That way Chloe can bird him. Assuming it has, No, I won't go after Chloe anyways.
Punch him in the face, it's fine.
Yep.
Yeah.
Take him down. Listen.
Oh no, all of Chloe's blood!
glad we have that strength debuff on him because
Yeah,
Yeah,
that would kill Harada.
unpleasant amount of damage debuff.
Yeah.
Yep.
Take him down!
Unbelievable. All right, we're good to go.
We're good to go. We got back one of our tier all bombs. She's still laying back there. Turn her head so she doesn't choke on her own vomit.
Warning. All personnel. Warning. You are personnel, and therefore you are warned.
Oh no! The Pillar Men.
Yeah.
The Emperor's finest.
Hey, dumbass, what did you just do? I don't know. Well, that's great.
Oh, thank God, it's just a scope dog. Oh, look, it's got a little face on it. It's so cute. It's like a little aardvark. The one on the left.
Oh, yeah.
Also, I'm not skipping. It's just skipping on its own whenever it hits the ground.
I figured as much.
Okay.
Yep. So to explain, the left forceps, which I think is the stupid Aardvark one. No,
That's right, forceps. This is left forceps.
that makes sense. The left forceps can only be damaged by magic. It's also the healer. You want to take that out immediately.
Okay. Right forceps can only...
Right forceps damaged physically,
Yeah.
despite having elemental deficiencies. Don't ask.
Yeah.
No, it doesn't have elemental deficiencies.
No, I
Or-
mean,
It has elements.
Efficacies, sorry.
Yeah.
Okay.
yeah.
Alright. Actually,
Uh,
no. What I want to do is I want to do...
I mean, you want to kill one right first, heal.
Yeah, but I wanted to use the critical from his thing on this turn. Oh,
Nice
they're
touch,
immune.
son.
They're immune to specials. Fantastic. Or he missed.
No, no.
The thing that can only be hurt by spells can't be hurt by physical attacks.
Usually the
that one.
arts are gotten through that, or the
Yeah,
S-crafts have gotten
Yeah.
through that.
Right.
So
So
if we've gotten to things that are fairly resistant, this thing is straight up immune.
Yeah.
Actually, technically took damage, took 7.
As we established before.
I don't.
Take him down.
Okay, it resists
Yeah.
all stats effects too, so.
Yeah, I would assume that.
Knock down, drag out. Got it.
Yep.
God, man, lightning beam you.
It's also the healer, so you want it dead as fast as possible.
Yup, working on it.
Yeah. That said, next time Chloe gets a turn, you might want to like, you might want to comp for the big guy who shoots AOE's.
Reverie.
Yeah.
I don't think we can impede him.
No.
Actually, let's try it.
You get.
Yeah,
get-
we can't do damage,
Yeah.
but we
Oh.
can impede him.
It won't hurt
Okay.
him, but the effect still goes off.
Yeah.
He's definitely healing.
That's fine. Charizard has an impede, so.
That's true. So you might as well just damage, or you can just kill him. He's got like 365 health left. He's gonna die from that spell. Or that spell. And that thing can only take damage from physical attacks.
Yep.
Here's us. Doesn't he have a cancel as well? Oh no, he just had delay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's at 200 CP. You might as well
Yeah.
do that afterwards as well.
You're finished.
Fuck you in particular, Joshua.
Take him down.
He can't be debuffed.
Right, good to know. That thing could probably be debuffed though.
Yeah.
Take him down.
Nope.
No. No, there's a resistance to status effect.
Are they immune or just resistant?
I would assume immune. The guide tends to all, considering especially that the guide tends to,
Well, it says resist.
yeah.
But resist usually means that they have the ability to not have that status buff.
Yeah. Right. So the counter when he puts a line on the ground is to move the fuck out of the way. Got it.
Yes.
Yep.
It's not an art, so you can't hurt or interrupt it.
Yep.
Well, shares I was going to eat that. You might want to try an Earthwaller. Move her so Sherazade is still in the... Yeah.
You can cast spells on him as normal.
Yeah. No, because he's going to walk into the laser on that one.
You can also just cast spells on him.
Spells probably good anyways. So.
Yep.
Yeah. Considering his immunity to being debuffed anyways, so...
Moving. Move.
Yep.
Yep. And Earth Guardian.
Yep.
Yeah.
Won't happen until after the blast.
No, it's happening
No,
immediately.
it's next.
Oh, right, never mind. Looking at the wrong thing.
Yeah. Take this unnecessary line attack.
Lightning!
This is the darkest final boss.
Oh no, it's become a centaur!
Yeah, this was not what I was expecting. Like, I knew the name of the final boss, but this was not what I was expecting.
This
It's
was way
Kremlin!
better.
Okay, it turned into adorable fox form.
Yeah.
Foxtar.
I guess we know why they're called left and right forcep now. Beat boot. Oh, that looks like a bomb. That looks like that's gonna explode.
Okay.
What's going on with this phase?
Whenever he gets a turn, he'll interrupt your ass. So that.
Okay.
Summon a bunch of alpha drones which fire lasers that do about 300. Don't bother taking these down. He'll simply summon more if they're gone. So just deal with them. Punch the ground, donating shockwave the anywhere around the radius. Keep your distance from him and just use normal arts instead of getting anywhere close to him. Basically.
Art him to death.
Yep. Art him to death from a distance.
Ignore
Focus
the
all your... Yeah. Be aware that you will be interrupted if,
when his turn goes.
Yep,
Yeah.
I'm watching to make sure that all of the turns are...
Yeah. Clock up is recommended, but, you know.
Clock up is transitory. Do not rely on clock up, it will betray you.
Yeah, we've kind of learned that.
Well, no, clock up is designed to be on every single person, not on one person.
Yeah.
You're doing
Ignore-
clock up wrong. It's not clock up's fault.
Ignore the ads. Completely ignore the ads, he just resummons them constantly.
Yes, but if he summons them regardless of whether he has one on the field or not, then
No,
we can
he
get...
resummons them if you kill them. They're just there.
Also, does it take up his turn to summon one of them? Can we lock him into a turn?
I doubt it.
Yeah, me too. It's also probably something that takes up, like, no actual time on his clock. or practically no time. They also hit for like 300. They're like nothing. Or they happen to die coincidentally, so yeah, like right there. It's not really gonna matter much.
Yes.
Brandon Death Rage.
This is an incredibly elaborate 0 damage.
Wasn't a Travis elaborate 0 damage.
Okay, just to be funny, put Earthguard on her again.
Well, no, that's not being funny. We want Earthguard on people.
She has Earthguard, as a matter of fact. She can just put it back on herself.
Yeah, but she's a better striker than, or spell striker than.
Yep.
That's true.
Doofus McGee there. Joshua.
Yeah.
Someone's been naughty.
you did it good, giant soft control robot.
Also,
Swear to God, this is the final boss designed by a 12-year-old. Yeah, I kind of expected that. Take that, Joshua. All 0 damage. Just keep casting.
Yep.
She can have full boost, but
Yeah, and then before he gets a turn. Interrupt. Yep. This is apparently an AoE interrupt.
yeah. It looks like we're fine to be a guard up.
Yep.
Yeah. I should probably use what's her face though to actually get Earthwall back on everyone. Chloe. But that's next turn.
Yeah.
So just hit him with something. Yeah. Okay, now we don't have to care.
Interesting. That was unusually fair of them.
So we're... Oh, by the way, that attack is an instant KO, the Death Rage.
Oh, Death Rage? Oh, okay. Well, that's fine.
Yeah. So yeah, just keep the guard on it.
Yep.
Oh, sorry. If their HP is less than 2,700, so it's an instant KO.
Yeah, it's an instant KO for everyone on the field right now.
Yeah. I think short of maybe what's his face, the big guy, no one has that much HP. Just ignore those.
Yeah.
Oh no. Yeah.
Oh wait, no, we actually don't want to We don't want to ignore those, because if they attack and get rid of the guard, then they can
that's
KO someone. Of course.
You can probably kill him over with
Yeah, with
what's his
Joshua's
name?
ability.
Joshua's ability, yeah.
So we
as
need
you
to
know-
get guard back up. So Joshua, you probably should have guarded with
Chloe,
Chloe
yeah.
rather than Campfire.
Yeah.
Yeah. Especially since it doesn't debuff the thing, apparently.
Unless she's single target, who's gonna maybe.
That's fine.
Yeah, Chloe does have the ability to revive the party just in case, so...
Also, we are back in time. No, we are still in time, because he's going to do it before the next turn.
Oh, yeah.
And we don't have to focus on the robot instead of the thing, because we have that. And now he can't undo our AT.
You just hand it on now.
Yeah. You can just use Joshua's S-Craft whenever you want.
Yep. I'm waiting to get 200 so we can get some good damage out of it.
Yeah.
Because he gets 3 CP every time a person takes a turn, enemy or ally, because of the like level 1 bracer rank thing that we got.
Might also be good to just take that crit turn for it. That's coming up.
Yeah. That is a good idea that you have.
Especially good idea to take that crit turn that's coming up.
Yep.
I mean, hitting the crit turn doesn't matter if we have dollars, but
No, but principle.
death rage. You broke my friend.
She cannot Earth Guard, so screw
Nope.
it with that.
Keep air striking or air whatever air attack.
Airstrike.
If you throw a 1 level card
on
Maybe
Joshua.
she's better for attacking than Joshua is.
Yeah.
She is, but Joshua's not getting a turn. Before the
Chloe
robot
can do it,
goes. That's true.
But she's not getting it until after his turn.
If he gets death rage, he gets death rage.
Yeah. He just uses arc, so
Uh-oh.
We're fine. You have armor on everyone.
yeah.
Yep.
It's not really even worth moving, honestly.
Nope. In fact, see if you can queue up a
Yeah, see if you can cure up an Earth Wall after his attack. No, it's gonna go
No,
immediately.
he's too quick.
Yeah. Alright, well, screw it. Attack magic. I mean, it doesn't end here, but
We've done broke your laser.
Broke your
Okay.
dick laser.
Keep casting.
Yep.
still has another 4k hit points.
Yep. Death rage. You broke my laser. Still has another 4k hit points and another face.
Technically, yes.
Oh, look who thinks he's charging up his powers. I mean, he is charging up his powers. That is the thing he's doing.
Yes.
Here, that is occurring.
Okay, so the AoE is larger than the area you can move in. Got it.
The AoE is the battlefield.
Yeah. It's just when you zoom out, it literally is a circle where the
Yeah.
and-
It is a circle that encompasses the entire battlefield.
yeah. Plus some extra area just because.
Technically, the points are on the edge of the circle. Lightning, dude.
They are trying their darndest to make this thing have intimidating attacks. It's just not working.
Guard! You guys are assholes! Oh, Oh, defense down, you
Yes,
say?
defense down.
Earthwall, just put that back up.
Oh, look, he got an extra 50 CP.
I'd hold on to it because we do have another phase. But
Yeah. It's just funny.
Actually, don't. That gets maxed out after this battle, anyways.
oh, that makes sense.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
You're finished.
We're done broke your robot.
Oh.
And now the extra battle for us doing extra well at the game.
Wait, we only get this extra battle if we're above a certain bracer rank?
Yep. If you're below rank 5, you don't get this battle.
Hmm. We've thrown 4 children at it! 3 children and an adult.
Yes.
I can't move my body.
Mind you, there may be some intermittent cutscene.
Yeah.
Stop booping my snooze. It is not very nice.
Oh, my dick!
God, why do we need to fight this thing in the first place?
You have any idea how
God,
not
sword broke.
dangerous this was?
Broke your sword, what are we gonna do now?
Hey, look, it's our deadbeat dad!
Shut up my damn arm!
With a stick.
Yes!
Okay, so now let me go over the complex strategy of this battle.
Beat, beat the shit
He
out
does
of it?
nothing. Yes, he does nothing on his turns. Just beat the shit out of it.
Okay.
just use your ass craft.
Full S crafts, but
Yeah.
might as well throw a bird on them. Maybe we'll get bird off.
Oh yes.
Yep.
Oh, it's
Might as
probably
well
still
still take your thing.
This ends here.
Did you just break the gate?
Nope.
We're just lagging.
He's been naughty! He must be punished! You are a naughty wizard!
Stream is frozen, I think.
Huh?
No, you didn't break the game. It's just
We dropped a little bit of frames.
Yep.
Oh. Okay.
Okay, I think we're back.
Can you get back? Okay. We dropped
Yeah.
a little bit of frames, but not a huge amount. Just a
Okay.
significant amount
Yeah, we
in
just-
one chunk.
Got it. How much does this have left? It has like 8 HP.
Yeah, it has like 8 HP. So we're gonna do this in the way we've done everything. Bird. Bam! Nature, bitch!
Birdo, please, no.
Beat it to death. With a bird. Has the video come back for the stream?
Yes.
Okay, good.
Yeah, the stream looks fine now.
You're not home! This is a dungeon under the fucking castle!
No, we're moving here. It's very spacious. Has Cassius just been following us the whole time?
I'm assuming
Probably.
so. I'm assuming he's a master of disguise, and every lamppost we've seen has in fact been Cassius. Children, I've heard some worrying stories from my niece, and I need to talk to you about these missiles.
Disappointed they weren't dragging Fox-based forth behind them.
Oh, they just pushed her off a cliff. They literally like
We
roll,
don't need
roll,
this anymore.
roll, push, done. He threw that shit before going into the room. Dad's about to S-break backhand him. Yep, there you go.
I'm fairly certain Colonel Richard is stuck into the ground by his hair. You know, we really didn't need the boss fights past Colonel Richard.
Not really.
Especially in Earthwall completely. Jesus.
Well, okay. Let me rephrase that.
Earthwall
It's
kind of
more-
chooses this game.
It was
so-
more satisfying to do it ourselves than to just get a cutscene. Because I guarantee if there was a cutscene, we'd have been bitching about, oh yeah, we'd, get this huge, stupid robot defeated in a cutscene, laugh track.
I just wasn't expecting a huge, stupid robot.
Yeah. Like, we really didn't need the huge, stupid robot in the first place, honestly.
Well, okay, after the shock wore off, we would have...
Like, I knew there was a boss besides Richard, but I assumed it was whatever was down there, but, like, it's called
was
Reverie. It's like, this was something interesting. Now it's just a big robot, and that turns into an adorable Foxtar robot.
This thing has no business being a final boss of any game.
Feel bad for being enough.
Are we still junior bracers, even despite the...
No. This is the ceremony for us becoming full-fledged bracers.
Ah.
This is Dad going, yes, you've got all 5 of these recommendation letters. You have reached first class. I am so proud of you, my Jerpig sons. Fuck you, Agate. We're pushing you down the hole, too. We're going back down that elevator. I will shove you off of it. We're walking at a weird angle. Why are we lazily drifting to the left?
If you walk straight down, the world is rotating.
Yes, they are actually walking straight. It's just the cameraman.
Yes, it's just the way the sprite rendering works. When the camera turns.
Yes, they are basically doing the weird walking in place while moving.
Lawrence Bagel.
Yep.
Lawrence Blackguard.
Yes, so Lawrence, the optional boss fight. Sort of optional boss fight.
You do fight regardless, but whether or not you have
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, we came dangerously close to revealing your tragic backstory. Why don't you go have fun at the festival? That was close. I would have had to kill my daughter.
More games to deal with people's tragic backstories. Thank you very much.
Those will get played sometime, probably way later.
Yep. Oh, I know what we're doing next. We'll cover that. And hey, it's a game with voice acting.
Yes. That way I can pay attention to the plot.
It has voice acting. Oh god.
On the one hand, I can pay attention to the plot. On the other hand, I really don't want to.
Okay, is there anything I need to care about here, or can I just run straight to the East Block?
You'll receive 12 from go to Gransel Castle, go to the bar on the second floor. Talk to...
That's not the castle.
Gransel Castle. Bar on the second floor.
Other side. It's all the way at the end.
That's...
There we go.
Yeah, talk to Olivier 2 times. Then save in case the game crashes.
That's save in case the game crashes.
You know our luck.
Oh, right. We haven't saved yet.
Talk to him again.
To the beat of the rhythm of the night!
To the beat of the rhythm of the night.
Nope.
Alright,
He's got nothing.
now check the bulletin board in the guild for the final quest.
Christ almighty. That's fucking mean!
Why does that mean?
Like, is it an actual story quest, or is it just one last side quest?
It's a thing. There, the embassy mission.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
Go back to Olivier inside the bar of the castle.
Yep.
One more time to complete this quest. That's all you have to do.
Okay, I was wondering why we hadn't gotten the thing for all bracer points completed.
Yeah.
This
Did,
is
did you
why.
read the Did you read the
Yes,
quest
find
description?
find a loudmouth blonde idiot.
Find and detain a loudmouth blonde.
Oh no!
Yep.
Whoa!
Yeah,
Brace
that's it.
yourself for adventure. I actually got 3 achievements from that.
Yeah, you should have got the achievement for doing that quest. Max bracer points and probably something else.
Completing all bulletin boards, I think is the other one.
Bulletin board quest. Yeah.
Go to Edel Department Store in the East Block, purchase the last edition of Liberal News, see if we're in it. I'm legitimately curious.
Where? That thud was not the door opening, that was Estelle's face slamming into the glass.
That's how she opens doors.
Yep, Liberal News special. It's got operation for Her Highness.
Should have bought 99 copies.
Let's just spend all of our mirror on copies.
There we go. Yesterday at noon,
We're not actually reading this one aloud, I'm just reading
I
it
just
for...
How had Richard planned? He had a totally stupid plan to go underneath the castle.
Trying to get a super weapon to protect the country.
He did this by convincing the Duke that vaginas were dangerous.
To be fair, I don't think the Duke needed much convincing. Was kind of a shitlord.
We're a certain few individuals, great.
Yes, we are certain few individuals because they're not going to release our names for our own security.
Intelligence Division, da.
General Morgan promoted!
General Morgan was promoted to Captain Morgan. We don't know how this works either.
A lot of rum.
And the towers are doing weird things, but we expected that.
Now free to wonder about like an idiot. If you want to push the story forward, go to the resting area north of the Edel department store and choose to rest for a long scene.
Which I'm assuming is the end of the game.
Almost.
Okay,
Gatehouse.
where am I supposed to be going?
North of the Edel department store resting area. A resting area north of the Edel department store.
That's the History Museum.
It's not talking about an actual, like, building. Go to the area north of the department store.
Wait, this is the area north of the department. Oh. The park. Right. Fucking rest area means a lot of different things, none of which is a park.
Actually, it does.
That's not really a park, and rest area means exactly that.
Yeah. It's a couple of benches and some trees surrounding it. It's basically a rest area. Now, granted, what they could be my rest area is broad.
Read each other's sandwiches. It's almost like I'm Ebo.
I just turned my daughter into a dog hybrid. I don't see what the problem is.
Dog hybrid? No, that's last week. This week I've replaced a parakeet's eyes with ordnance. Now it fires lasers. Polly wants a cracker, and it will get it by force if necessary.
Unfortunately, this is no longer his eyes. It can't.
Oh
see,
no,
so
he's
still-
not turning and smirking anymore. Oh. Ew. God damn it, stop throwing verbs. A triple hit of gibberish. Enforcer number 13.
The Black Fame, Joshua Astray.
God, he's such an edgelord. So. I should reiterate, there's no more bosses or gameplay past this.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
It's all just exposition.
Well, I mean, the Trails in the Sky is a trilogy, so
Yep.
Yeah.
.jpeg, ladies and gentlemen.
So I'm just going to assume this entire conversation is actually being made up in Joshua's head. He's actually just a tuning.
Dark Flame Master.
Oh no, he's turned into a visual novel protagonist. He's got the shadow eyes.
I'm a secret shadowy organization, and I'm doing some reveals to someone who may or may not be friendly. I want to make sure it's in a park where his shouting can be heard by everyone passing around us, and it's very easy to spy on us. These people are bad at their jobs.
Black Fang. Gao Gao. That's the fifth one. That's the sixth. I'm not counting the Black Fang because we got immediately told what it is. Like, that's your title, the Black Fang. Bark, bark.
Gets over there. Josh was just like huddled under the bench crying. Let's eat our ice cream, then you can put a baby in me. I mean,
Also, I can't believe that we get to fight the Union of the Snake. It's on the rise.
You wanted to put a baby in you.
God damn it. Feelings. Talking about feelings.
It's only logical that she'd start picking up feelings for her brother. Wait,
Not actually her brother.
Nope.
still. No, he's the Black Fang.
Exactly.
Dot 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 dot. Okay,
Okay.
go east and up the stairs.
Yeah, he's out in the garden, probably.
Yep, and west.
Oh, there he is. But he didn't have eyes.
He turned into a bed. That he.
And he just loved killing.
You're really bad at betraying people if your job is betray us.
Yep. Got a burrito. Oh no, it's the harmonica. Okay.
An extremely large harmonica.
Still going with burrito. That's dumb. You're dumb. We're not Kingdom Hearts.
Unless that wizard is Xehanort. Or young Xehanort.
You know what, boy.
And I've had the time of my life. Oh, so are we gonna have whenever anybody looks directly at the camera, they're evil now? The wizard did it, Joshua did it.
Because you didn't make yourself immune to sedatives.
Are we sure we were right about the student council president?
Joshua,
Are we sure it wasn't Joshua?
How many people we've already killed? Did you think they just fell asleep when I crashed their skulls in with a...
Joshua, Jin's been watching all of this. He punched out a man's heart. I punched out a man's heart. Like, just a circular plug. You seen Kung Pao? It's like that. I've loved you, but now I have to comb my hair over in a weird way and be even more emo. All right.
There's your ending.
Okay. We finally got to the credits.
Okay.
And now I want to play the next game even less. Here you go. Congratulations. You played for 50 hours to get a third of a story.
I mean, it's a trilogy. That's how it works.
A trilogy... Trilogy can still be... Each piece of a trilogy can still be its own independent story in its own right, though.
I like a trilogy that actually uses the fact that it has three things told story as opposed to each story somehow being compartmentalized from everything else that happens in the goddamn world.
As dangerous as the comparison is to make, Star Wars had a trilogy that didn't rely on three separate standalone parts. Empire Strikes Back and Return of the Jedi are very much meant to be watched one after the other. They can stand on their own as movies, but especially Empire Strikes Back is a setup for the next one.
It is to some extent, but it does work as its own movie as well.
Well, the thing is, most trilogies are designed as, we made a movie. Oh, this did really well. Let's do another one.
Yeah.
Same thing with
Yeah.
games. This was actually planned.
This is
to be
actually-
multiple games to begin with.
Yes. Which would have been so much worse if it bombed, actually. But...
Stell's got a knife!
Watch out!
Stell, you're not allowed to have knives!
Reason why she uses a stick. Not allowed to have knives, not allowed to learn.
Joshua always looks like he has to poop.
Got that poop face, though. Yeah. I know. I like the idea of a trilogy or story game.
Yeah.
Actually using the fact that as opposed to having each thing be compartmentalized and be like,
I'm-
well, that happened, but we're never going to deal with it again. So
I'm kind of on the fence about it.
It's
It has
trilogy
to
in name, but
It
not
has to be
necessarily.
done for the trilogy as a whole. If it happens like Halo 1 where it's self-contained and then Halo 2 and 3 happen the way they do, where Halo 2 is just a slam cut of an ending, it doesn't work as well.
Yeah. Also, you can have both. You don't have to have, like, here's a third of a story, let's keep going from here. Especially when it's a third of a story that meanders through other stories while doing it. And then finishes with derpy Fox robot final boss.
Like, as I'm sitting here watching this, like, I don't feel betrayed by that ending. They wrapped up 90% of the stuff. They
We wrapped up everything we dealt with in this game.
Yeah, they noun dropped a bunch
That-
of stuff at the end, but they also gave context for it, and very
Some.
clearly, well, they gave some context, but they did genuinely give us Joshua's tragic backstory. I figured we'd have to wait till the end of the second game to hear that. And the fact
Like,
that
we knew that there was clearly stuff up with Joshua the entirety
Yeah.
of this game, and they actually gave us some of that in this game, basically.
Yeah, the fact that they gave it, and the fact that they laid it out so clearly, and the fact that he didn't just run away in the night and leave a note and leave a lot of like the emotional tension unfulfilled. We actually got the confrontation between him and Estelle. And Estelle telling him, like, shut the fuck up, it's bullshit, I don't care what you were before you came. Also, Jin punched a man's heart out. I did. But I actually like this. Now they've got to stick the landing in 2 and 3, of course. I haven't played anything of those games. I played the first chapter of this one a while ago. And that was how I knew, like, okay, it's an interesting game. It's worth my time, at least. I don't hate the mechanics or anything of it. But I hadn't played through the rest of the thing, and it delivered. For all that we were expecting batshit insanity and got a couple moments of that, this is, I think, looking back on it as a whole, with what we've played, it does earn its reputation as one of the better JRPGs. At least this version standalone is competent, fun to play through, and I had a good time with it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is really high praise for a JRPG.
It is.
But that leads me into what we're going to talk about now.
Absolute garbage.
So, I feel like the best thing we could do is a compare and contrast. So we've played a really good JRPG. It's really solid, its mechanics were okay, barring a couple of speed bumps, and barring a couple of easily abusable mechanics. Hi, Shield Wall. So, we're going to call it for today. We're not going to start anything tonight. But next Saturday, we're going to be going back to the launch of the PS3.
Prepare your butt.
Oh, it's funny you say that.
Because our boy Saxman's going in.
Oh, not even Saxman. Like, everyone knows about Saxman. Nobody
That's
else
hardly
knows
the
about
problem.
the other stuff in the...
Yeah.
I would
Well, of
argue...
course not. No one played this game.
I would
Yeah.
argue that Saxman is one of the least offensive things in that game. Or at the very least, there's stuff that stands on par with Saxman. But you guys at home, watching this on Twitch, will find out about that. Because next week, we're going to be starting up a playthrough of the PS3 seminal classic, Enchanted Arms. In which a character will ask, in all seriousness, what's a ladder? And mean it.
I mean, if you've never seen a ladder before,
He's seen a ladder before.
I'm trying to give him the benefit of the doubt.
Oh, no. No, my friend. But that will do it for this time. We have finally gotten through Legend of Heroes, Trails in the Sky. Save again, just to make sure. And now... Oh. We can't skip this.
The opening cutscene?
No, I think this is the cutscene for 2.
Yes, this is the cutscene for 2.
Yeah, this is the trailer for what's coming. I'm glad we didn't end at that save screen then.
Yeah. I forgot it actually did mention that.
The wheel of fate is turning. Level 1.
Heaven or hell. Let's rock.
SC.
You guys have no idea what a chapter is.
What? Second chapter.
Technically, you can have as many chapters as you want. Acts are traditionally 3-act structure, based on the original, like, the first...
Also, I'm pretty sure there's not defined rules for what chapters have to be.
Yeah, exactly. You can have 3 chapters if you want.
So what you're saying is I could consider all 3 of these games one chapter.
Yeah,
no,
you
they're
could.
clearly 3
Well-
chapters because they just themselves aside.
No. If
Death
I
of the
wanted,
author. Yeah, death of the author or anything. If you want to consider them, sure. That's not how the author sees it, but
right? So I consider all JRPGs chapter 1 of JRPGs. The suck.
I mean, nothing like chapters aren't really defined thing. Be like for how many it's not like well your book has this many chapters because chapters are only allowed to be 10 pages long.
peculiar artifacts.
So
One
who is-
epic adventure. That was a horse.
Who are the main character 2?
2 is still Estelle and the rest of the...
It's still Estelle and Joshua, and same for 3.
I mean, I don't think Joshua's
Okay.
the main character, like, at first, but... We're still following the chronicles of Estelle and Joshua and all their associated misfits and scoundrels.
Yeah, Trails in the Sky is all Joshua and Estelle. Trails of Cold Steel, I'm pretty sure is all about like the teacher that you play as in Cold Steel. I'm not sure who the main character of Crossbell is. Crossbell Arc. Not sure the main character of Crossbell Arc is. I just know that you need to play, or that you should play Crossbell Arc before playing the most recent Trails of Cold Steel game. Because there's an entire section of the game that deals with the stuff that happened in the Crossbell Arc. Which is, of course, the 2 games they didn't localize here.
All right, and that is it. So
There we go.
Join us Saturday for a whole new breed of wacky. Until then, I've been the Krampus,
I've been Shiv.
And I'm Vincent.
saying peace out and get ready. Bring your drinks next time.
Lots of them.